Northwestern back in 2022. That was when SIU was 0-2 on the season and still ultimately didn't make the postseason. So that's not to say that, hey, a win tonight wouldn't mean anything. That's foolish. Everyone knows what a win tonight would do for SIU, but also doesn't mean a season's made either, Mike. There's not going to be any exaggerations here tonight with what happens, but man, tonight could be a really big step forward to show if this Saluki team can be the type of team that they've talked about all fall camp.
Exactly. The win over Northwestern gave Southern the opportunity, with only 6 wins on the season, to still get a really hard look at a playoff spot. They didn't get one because they just couldn't get over the hump against Youngstown in that final game of the year, which would have clinched it, but they were still deep into the thought process of the committee of possibly getting in. So the ramifications of a win here do echo throughout the year, but it is just one game, and it's not a conference game. It's just the second game on the schedule of 12 that they're going to play, and Southern, again, all week long has treated this as game 2. Yes, it's against an FBS opponent, a good opponent, regardless of their record a year ago. They brought in some really talented individuals, brought in a head coach that's good at turning programs around in Barry Odom. So we'll just see what happens tonight.
And I think that's maybe the biggest thing, Coach Poor, as we go ahead and get into our first Southern Bank first impressions of the Purdue Boilermakers. First Southern Bank, local people, local decisions, community banking at its best. We were talking about these numbers all year, and I say all year, but all week. It felt like a year this last week. But Purdue's defensive numbers were atrocious last year. They were dead last in the Big Ten and one of the worst teams in FBS in all major defensive statistics. And you really said if you want to turn a program around, it's got to start on defense. Why do you say that, and what are you eager tonight to see maybe how Southern can test this Boilermaker defense?
Well, you have to start from the defensive side of the ball, because if they can't score on you, you got a great chance of, being okay on offense and maybe winning some ball games when you're looking at going into a new program. And I know that was much the case when we went to Minnesota. We had really good offenses, but we had to fix that defense, and it didn't happen right away. But with Barry Odom, he's a defensive guy, and obviously brought some key guys from UNLV with him to kind of, set the table, so to speak. And, it's a small sample size, but this is a good defensive football team we're going to play tonight.
And you think of that speed defensively, Mike Trude. Offensively, that's what Purdue's always really been known for in their years. Even when you go back to Joe Tiller, basketball on grass really changed the trajectory of this Purdue program. They've had so many great ones. Now they really believe that Ryan Brown, he was the only Big Ten quarterback to throw for over 300 yards last week. They really like him, and they believe that he can make even more strides as they got off to such a quick start last week against Ball State.
And it was interesting when we talked with their radio play-by-play guy during the week that he said Brown's a better runner than he is a passer, and he really didn't show what he could do on the ground a week ago. I think both teams, Southern and Purdue, played as vanilla a game, both offensively and defensively, as you could in an opener and still be dominating and win the game going away. So it's going to be interesting to see what Brown does, or if Southern can force him to run a little bit and try to get some pressure on him, because even Rob, the play-by-play guy, said that he is a good quarterback when it comes to passing the ball. He's not a great quarterback. So if Southern can put some pressure on and cause just some friction there, maybe good things can happen.
And the other side of it, you talk about being able to put pressure on Ryan Brown. It was an area that I brought up with you guys today as we were driving up here to Ross-Ade Stadium. You look at the 5 FBS wins that Coach Hill has been a part of as a player or a coach. There's a lot of commonalities. Turnover margin, all of that has been important. But there's another area, Coach Poor, that I think is essential that I found. In all of those 5 wins, a tight end has either caught a touchdown in all 5 of those games, or they led Southern in receiving. How big can Ryan Schwindeman and Aiden Quinn be in tonight's game in terms of being difference makers?
Well, huge, because I think back to that Northwestern game, and those were the explosive chunk plays that got us going and got us some confidence, and we got up and put pressure on on them. And the thing with both those guys, they are very capable of being that type of a player to make those explosive plays. And it doesn't necessarily have to come off of establishing the run game and their play action passes. Both those guys play in space good. They both can vertically get down the field, and they both can do something with the ball in their hand once they do make a catch.
And it also helps, as we know and we have seen in this league, not just for SIU, but throughout the Missouri Valley Football Conference, when you have a special guy at QB1, it can change a lot of things. Mike, that's what I'm interested tonight. I'm really looking forward to the opportunity that DJ Williams has on this type of platform, this type of stage, to truly show the type of quarterback he can be for the Salukis.
Yeah, I think there were 3 or 4 times a week ago where he could have just taken off and done what DJ does, but he hung in the pocket and read through all of his transitions and found the right guy to throw the ball to. I think against Purdue, I don't know how quick he'll pull it down and go, but all fall we've seen him, because they don't tackle the quarterback, have to blow plays dead when you just feel like he's about to go. And we know he can go, so I'm anxious to see what he can do against this Purdue team.
That's our First Southern Bank first impressions of the Purdue Boilermakers in our game tonight here in West Lafayette. First Southern Bank proudly offers Kasasa checking, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. We got a jam-packed pregame show for you. The IBEW Nika pregame show rolls along. When we come back, Mike Trude catches up with Donnie Wingate in our Saluki Spotlight, which is brought to you by the SIU Foundation. This is Saluki Football from Learfield. Thanks, Paxton.
If it just isn't the car you want it to be, Vic Koenig Chevrolet will give you a big bucket full of cash for it. No dancing necessary. Vic Koenig Chevrolet will buy your car, truck, or SUV, whether you buy one of ours or not. We'll pay you more than you ever thought you could get. And we'll put you behind the wheel of a newer, nicer ride that actually starts every single time. Vic Koenig has a huge selection of reliable pre-owned vehicles in stock now, and dozens of new Chevrolets on their way to Carbondale as we speak. But I promise you, they'll be sold before they ever hit the state line. Hurry in to Vic Koenig Chevrolet and call dibs. Vic Koenig Chevrolet in Carbondale, home of the world-famous SIU Salukis. VicKoenig.com on approved credit.
Whatever task you're taking on in your outdoor space, all you need is Steel battery. Mow it, trim it, clean it, clear it. Whether you're ready to step up to cutting excellence with Steel mowers and chainsaws, or you want to upgrade with the clearing performance of Steel trimmers and blowers, now is the time to find the right Steel battery tools for your outdoor space. Find your local dealer at steeldealers.com.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com. Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time home buyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Donnie, talk to Saluki Nation about your decision to come to Southern. What led to that? Why at that time were you thinking this is my chance to maybe better my situation?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you said it. I wanted to, better my situation, play on the biggest stage possible. So, coming to Southern, that was my main goal. And then meeting all the coaches, Mac, Prawn, Coach Hill, everybody, it's just been a great environment. And I think we got a bright future. And I think we're going to go, do what we do on Saturday.
You had 2 really good years at Lindenwood. Sophomore year and junior year were really good years. Was there thought after your sophomore year to maybe go as well? Did you test the waters, or were you all in there and then give yourself one more chance? Yeah, no, I was definitely all in. I had a decent sophomore year, and I just felt like I had more to prove. So, I was definitely all in last year, and then had a solid season last year, so ended up, just looking for a different opportunity. Talk about coming here, got here in January, you were able to do those spring practices and then get into the summer ball, that whole transition from Lindenwood to Southern. Yeah, it was great. I mean, the off-season program was huge, putting up some good numbers in the weight room, on the field, and then just the grind of spring ball, fall camp, summer. It's just, I think it's really developed my game, and, it's pushed me to where I want to be. Coach Hill has talked about the whole development process from your freshman year at Oklahoma State to now. Yeah. How far has Donnie Wingate come since that freshman year at Oklahoma State? Man, I've come a long way, definitely. Yeah, it's been a grind for sure. Long road, still got 2 years left, so, it's been a long road, but, I wouldn't trade it for the world. Talk about this team now. Last weekend, the ball game you guys played, defense was, I'm going to call it a vanilla, didn't want to show too much, but you still wanted to be as good as you possibly could be. Talk about that ball game last Saturday. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we came out, just all week, just, knowing that we had to be disciplined, fly around, play fast. So we didn't really break out a whole lot of the, tricks we got in the playbook, kept it pretty basic, like you said. But, just the guys coming out and executing our base defense is what, that's what's got to happen week in, week out for us to be good. So what's been so impressive over the summer and the fall is watching you and Jake on the edge, and whether you're on the right side or the left side, one or both of you are generally always in the backfield at some point. It's really neat to see, and you guys work so well. I know you're teammates, but you're on opposite ends of the spectrum. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Jake's been a guy since I got here that not only pushes me, but I push him too. So I feel like we work well together, got good chemistry. That's my brother, and one of us eats, we're all going to eat. So it all starts with a defensive line too. You can be a good linebacker, but a good defensive line can make you a great linebacker because you can help that whole process, and it makes the guys behind them even better. So it all starts with you guys up front. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we talk about all the time, man. It starts with us up front. If we're the leaders. I mean, we got the linebackers, Beamer, Bohannick. Those are our team captains, but it starts with us up front. If we're not doing our jobs, flying around, playing fast, then we can't expect everybody else to. You know what I mean? So that's just our mentality every game. What have you seen on the tape from Purdue this week that gives you some confidence that you guys are going to be able to do what you do and still be really effective? Yeah, man. I mean, it's football at the end of the day. So, I mean, we're not looking at them like they're Goliath. We think they're a solid team for sure. They got some good guys on that squad, but we also do too. And I think the work we've been putting in, all week, all summer, like I said, is just, it's putting us to where we want to be. So I think we got a great shot to go out there and do what we want to do on Saturday. Does the fact that they're loaded with SEC guys and a lot of transfers, so their speed, overall team speed, is probably going to be better than Southern's. Does the speed of the game at that time make a difference? I wouldn't say it really makes a huge difference. Obviously, we're used to playing, bigger competition. These guys played BYU last year. I was at Lindenwood. We played, KU last year. So we're used to that big stage, that presence. And I think, we play just as fast as anybody in the country. So I'm not really too worried about the speed of the game. When things are going well, how early in the ball game does Donnie Wingate go, I've got it going tonight, I can't be stopped? Man, I have to keep myself calm before the game. I got to wait till I get on the field to really, right before the game, warm-ups, I'm feeling good, getting loose, but right before the game is when I turn it on, I don't want to burn out too early. What does the defense have to do Saturday night to be successful? I think we just execute our calls, play fast, play together. We'll be fine. We'll be just fine. All right, thanks, Donnie. Have a great game. Thank you.
That Saluki Spotlight was brought to you by the SIU Foundation, impacting futures, one Saluki at a time. Thanks to your generosity. We'll be back with more here on the IBEW Nika Pregame Show. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
Food, fuel, jobs, even our planet's future. It all starts right here with homegrown Illinois corn. From plant-based bioplastics and renewable fuel to fighting the effects of climate change, Illinois corn is at work in your backyard, and it's paving the way toward a more sustainable future. Learn more at watchusgrow.org/corn.
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course. With 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction, Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
Toward the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20. Say goodnight to this one.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Romwood Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romwood pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at RomwoodChevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
This is the IBEW Nika Pregame Show, and even though Coordinator's Corner, yes, is still a thing here on Saluki Radio, and I've been doing it the last couple of years, Coach Hill, the OC, we're going to get time with him later on in our pregame, as we always do. So we are going to rotate our offensive coaches throughout the season and talk to a different one each and every week. And this week, we decided to put the spotlight on the quarterback in DJ Williams, and Ryan McVicker sits down with us in Coordinator's Corner.
It was good. I think, you play a lot of guys and stuff like that and get a bunch of good reps on film. But I think just, cleaning up week to week the operation of, that was the first time even Coach Hill was calling plays through a headset and communicating that, just our operation in its entirety of like huddling, signaling, on the fly. It's all good to get on film and get repped. And so just trying to carry it and clean it up, week to week.
Biggest positive for DJ in the quarterback room, again, 3 passing touchdowns, a rushing touchdown. Not a bad day for only playing not even in 3 full quarters. What was most impressive when you went back to just break it down on film?
Yeah, I think he's just, he's got super good command right now of what we're asking him to do. And I think, obviously week to week that'll change what we want. But just, I think he's on such a good wavelength with Coach Hill of what we're asking him to do when each play comes in the huddle, like what are we expecting, what's the look, and then, give him all the, hopefully keys to the test. That way he can kind of go out and just go play free will.
It's one game, right? And it's the same thing for Purdue. Purdue had a great week 1 against Ball State. But in terms of becoming the mentality that you guys work at year-round, Ryan, how was step 1 of the season in terms of becoming the fast tempo, the mentality, that attacking mindset that you guys preach as an offensive unit? How was step 1 from that perspective?
It was good, and I think even just carrying into this week, like Coach Hill talks about it all the time, like we have to be the ones that kind of dictate what we do. We don't let defenses kind of dictate how we, play. We kind of bring it to them, and so I think that's where it's like, at the end of the day, like, we really don't care what other teams line up and try to do. We're just going to try to execute our own offense, and that's the only thing we can control.
When you look at this Purdue defense, Ryan, again, one game, but it was a shutout against a MAC team in Ball State. What did Purdue do really well on Saturday that just jumped out to you guys as an offensive staff?
Well, yeah, and we were trying to see kind of how they matched up from where their previous coordinators and coaches have been, but I think really just as a whole they fly around. You talk about 7, their safety, and 16 and 24, they got a handful of guys that fly around, and so they do a good job, and so we got to be ready for those, but we also feel confident in our guys to go out and kind of combat that and compete and just play hard.
Big thank you to Coach Ryan McVicker for taking time to join us here at Coordinator's Corner. We'll take a time out. When we come back, we'll be joined by Lee Pronchinsky as we dive into that Saluki defense. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time homebuyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel board and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club, voted the #1 golf experience in the state and the host to numerous golf championships each year. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable national memberships are presently available. Contact Bill Morrow at 573-322-0818 to learn how you can become a national member of Dalhousie Golf Club. That's Bill Morrow, 573-322-0818.
We return to Coordinator's Corner here on the IBEW Nika pregame show, and we go to the defensive side with DC Lee Pronchinsky, and we start off with biggest takeaways from week 1 against Thomas More.
Yeah, it was fun to just go out there and watch the guys compete, and a lot of hard work that started all the way back in January. Get to see it put on tape as this 2025 group starts to put together their resume. We talk about all the time that each week we're out there, we're putting out a resume that when people turn on the tape, what's going to be said about us as a unit. So that was our first opportunity in 2025 to dictate what the narrative will be about us out there. And so I'm proud of the guys, obviously knocking off some rust and sometimes. I thought we tackled well for an opening game. There's 2 or 3 plays on tape where it's like that can't be what we are. So continue to clean that up. But I think the post-snap and pre-snap communication was at an extremely high level, and that led to some good execution. Run fit or 2 we'd like back, pass fit or 2 you'd like back. But proud of the guys for that drive that got started getting put together, forcing a field goal. You know, it's something we talk about a lot as a staff, as a team, and as a unit, and, you know, forcing teams to kick. Every time you can end the drive with a kick or a takeaway, you're usually sitting in a good spot. It's hard to lose a football game when you force a lot of field goals, and I thought we did a really good job on money down. You know, that 4th down, we'd like it back a little bit, and MA on the field, but that's life once in a while. But I think we were, you know, 12 of 14 or 12 of 15, somewhere in that area on money down. And so anytime you can execute at that type of level, it's a good day.
What was the most encouraging thing about pre-snap and post-snap communication in your eyes from game 1?
I think it was us kind of having a little bit of an unknown. I know Thomas More had a little bit of what we were going to look like unknown. In the same breath, so did we, you know. Brand new offensive coordinator for them who hadn't called plays since 2021. We were watching tape from them last year just to see personnel, stuff like that. And then we were watching YouTube copies of Division III football games, and, you know, not necessarily didn't match up on that, but we did our homework. And so we saw some pictures that we weren't necessarily quote-unquote ready for, but that's also a tip of the hat to Coach Hill and the offense from what we've seen in spring ball, summer, fall camp, and the looks and shifts and trades and motions we get from those guys. So I was proud of those guys and some pictures that we hadn't necessarily practiced throughout the week, for them having good, clean communication and getting us all on the same page.
You also play in a league in the Missouri Valley Football Conference that has some really good competition as well. And I can understand there can just be this perception of when you're in the Power Four of you treat everybody that has the FCS label the same. You and I both know through the experiences not every league is the same. How does being a Valley school, and more specifically, Coach Prawn, when you have to go up against the offensive lines that you have to in the Valley, not to say they're a carbon copy of Big Ten lines, but how does going up against those type of teams on a year-in, year-out basis help your team in terms of just making that transition and playing in a game like this?
Yeah, I think you kind of answered your own question there. When people talk about the Missouri Valley, they talk about it being the Big Ten of FCS football, the style of play, the quality of coaches, the quality of, you know, players that are in this league. It's honestly like the Big Ten if you threw 1 or 2 of those SEC teams in there. It's a juggernaut conference. You got to be able to bring it. But the style of play, like you were touching on, it matches. Like in the Missouri Valley, and obviously the Big Ten as well, there's elite O-line play. And personally, maybe it's being a defensive guy, but you win championships winning up front, whether it's O-line, D-line. That's how you set a tone. That's how you can measure a team's program, is the style of play, the mentality they have up front. And so it's going to be no different this week in week 7 or 8 or whoever we play in the Missouri Valley. Games are going to be decided by how you play up front.
Thank you to Coach Prawn for taking time each and every week to join us. We'll take a time out when we return here on the IBEW Nika pregame show. It's time to get update on scores across the Valley and across the country. Paxton Guy has you covered when we come back. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The Lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the Lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
Burgers and dogs on the grill, back and forth action, overtime thrillers. Game days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's bringing everyone to the game in a new Explorer or hauling the grill to the tailgate in a new F-150, Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets you do game day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Samron Midwest Contracting is the region's first choice for construction services. Since 2003, Samron has completed thousands of projects for various customers across the tri-state area. Whether it's a commercial project, an asphalt parking lot or driveway, or commercial or industrial concrete, Samron has you covered and offers flexible financing options. For more information, visit Samron.com. Samron Midwest Contracting, proud supporter of Saluki Athletics.
Paxton Guy back on the IBEW NECA pregame show for SIU and Purdue. Glad you're joining us. Elsewhere around the valley today, Indiana State, they're off to a 2-0 start. They beat Eastern Illinois today, 38-14. It's an old school gateway matchup in Terre Haute. Youngstown State, 56. Robert Morris, 17. Penguins quarterback Bo Brungard ran for 4 scores and 264 yards. That's a Valley rushing record for quarterbacks. North Dakota State made quick work of Tennessee State today in Nashville, 59-3. The Bison, of course, looking to go back to Nashville later on in January. It's just gone final. Wyoming beats Northern Iowa 31-7. Panthers now 1-1. Wyoming now led by former Saluki assistant Jay Sauvel. Cowboys get the win at home. They're 2-0. Morehead State at Illinois State just underway in Normal. No Tommy Rittenhouse tonight for the Redbirds, although he is suited up and on the bench. Murray State in Southeast Louisiana, they're just underway in Kentucky, as is South Dakota at Lamar. Later, it's North Dakota and Portland State. And the big one in FCS tonight is South Dakota State at Montana State. Big Ten earlier today. Number 11, Illinois, no problems with Duke, 45-19. The Illini are 2-0. SEC, it's gone final in Columbia. Mizzou wins the border battle over Kansas, 42-31. Top 25 upsets, well, ones we're keeping an eye on anyway. Clemson trailing at home to Troy, 16-10. That's midway through the third quarter. When we return on the IBEW NECA pregame show, Luke Martin catches up with Rob Blackman from the Boilermakers Football Radio Network team. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
The Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois has the most highly trained team of orthopedic, spine, and podiatric surgeons, including interventional pain management. From sports medicine to neurosurgery, podiatry, and interventional pain, we are committed to providing the very best in diagnoses, treatments, physical and occupational therapy, and rehabilitation to local athletes. Visit oisil.com or call 618-997-6800. OISI is the official orthopedic provider of Saluki Athletics.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Cheering on the Salukis? Make your stay a winning one at the newly renovated Holiday Inn Conference Center in Carbondale. Soon to be Holiday Inn Express. Just minutes from campus, you'll love the fresh new rooms, modern amenities, and welcoming atmosphere. The Holiday Inn Carbondale are proud partners of SIU Athletics and the preferred hotel for Saluki fans, families, and teams. Book your stay today at holidayinn.com/CarbondaleIL. Holiday Inn Carbondale. Stay smart, stay refreshed, stay relaxed.
Southern Illinois has a new place to party it up or wind down. Introducing Southpaw Bar and Grill in Murfreesboro. Now open from 10:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. With 22,000 square feet and a full kitchen, they have everything you need to make the most of your lunch, dinner, or night out. Burgers, wings, and barbecue are their speciality. It's the all-new Southpaw Bar and Grill. Check them out on Facebook or find them at the corner of Route 127 and the Ava Blacktop. Southpaw Bar and Grill, the official Saluki watch party destination of Murfreesboro.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
It's a great reminder here in the IBEW Nika pregame show that if you love Saluki football, can't get enough of it, and looking to scratch that football itch during the week, well, there's no better place to go for coverage, one, than SIU Football. Just search SIU Football on X, on Facebook, wherever you can go, YouTube, etc. We've started a new in-depth podcast this year. And earlier this week, we learned more about the opponent tonight, Purdue, with Rob Blackman, who's part of the Purdue Football Radio Network. And one of the ways we started off with Rob was just explaining the type of rebuild that's going on right now for Coach Odom.
Yeah, so I can only obviously speak from my personal experience, 22 years for me on the broadcast team, and I truly have been at both ends of it. It wasn't that long ago, 3 years ago, as a matter of fact, Purdue played in the Big Ten championship game, played Michigan for the Big Ten championship, and then, of course, last year Purdue finished dead last in the Big Ten. That wasn't the first time that has happened, by the way, in my Purdue career. We've had a couple of last-place finishes. So, yeah, I've seen both ends of it, certainly. It's kind of similar. I mentioned Darrell Hazel a minute ago. It's very similar for Barry Odom what it was for Jeff Brom. When Brom came in, Purdue was coming off the Darrell Hazel era. Things did not look very optimistic, certainly for Purdue football. Things were trending in the wrong direction. That's putting it mildly. So the fan base was ready. They were amped up and they were ready for a new coach, a new style, a new way of thinking. And Jeff Brom, not only did he bring that, but more importantly, he brought wins. Purdue did go to a bowl game that first year under Coach Brom, and the fans started to come back. Well, we see that a little bit with Barry Odom. Now, granted, it's a very small sample size. He's only had one game under his belt. But he, too, is coming off a situation where Purdue is in the basement in the Big Ten under Ryan Walters, and the Purdue fan base is hungry to get back to at least winning some football games. And, Purdue had 54,000, right at 54,000 at that season opener against Ball State on Saturday. So you could tell the fan base is hungry, to see a new product and see if indeed the product is improved. And it was. It was in game one, and I understand that one game does not a season make. but Purdue just looked more disciplined. They looked more organized. They looked like they had a staff that is comprised of a bunch of guys who have been there and done that, which was not the case before with Ryan Walters, who was a first-time head coach. So I know this is a long-winded answer, but if you just want to take that small sample size of game one, Purdue had only 3 penalties committed. Purdue had 0 turnovers committed, which, as you guys know, in the first game of the year, that's pretty hard to do. To be that certainly isn't perfect, but pretty seamless for a team playing its first game ever, and with 72 new players on the roster, mind you. So hopefully that's a start in the right direction. At least it shows this team's maybe a little more disciplined than it's been. Maybe has a little bit better understanding of what it takes to play winning football. So, but again, I'm going to avoid getting too overly optimistic, because last year Purdue won its season opener 49-0, and then did not win another game the rest of the year. Went 0-11 after that. So I don't think that's what's in store for this year's team. But after what we saw last year, I'm not holding my breath.
For more in-depth previews of the previous game, looking ahead to next week, be sure to join us. Each and every Wednesday is when we will record our podcast and get it out to the masses in Saluki Nation. Appreciate, of course, Coach Poor and Mike Trude for taking time during the week to do that. We'll take a time out when we return. Yes, you know what time it is. It's time to catch up with the head ball coach, Nick Hill. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club. For over 20 years, Dalhousie has set the standard for golf in Missouri and beyond. Historically voted as the #1 golf experience in the state, Dalhousie has served as a host to numerous golf championships. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable local, national, and social memberships are presently available. Contact John Oliver at 573-979-2912 to learn how you can become a member of Dalhousie Golf Club.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of Sam C. Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of Sam C. Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois. First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohls.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Tim Gould Farms in Henry County. He trusts Illinois Farm Bureau to have his back, and so can you.
Farm Bureau has a very large impact on local communities and on the state level. There's different avenues of communications, such as Farm Week, Ag Safety, Ag in the Classroom, scholarship programs. Between an off-the-farm job, the farm, and family, my life without Farm Bureau would feel as though I'm on my own.
The Illinois Farm Bureau Advantage. Impactful advocacy, trusted information, and meaningful development.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel board and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
Coach, it's another week. It's another game in this season. You guys have talked about internally in the program that's how you got to preach it within your program, that you treat every week just like it is the same, another opponent, How do you feel your guys now have come to nearly the week completion of preparation? How you feel that preparation piece is going?
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, obviously it's a great opportunity for us. Excited to play, excited to be here. We want to develop a team that's just excited to play football. That's what they come here for. Obviously, it's a big game. It's not the same. If you try to send that message too, like it's just another game, it is. We're playing a Big Ten opponent in the biggest atmosphere that we'll play in this game. Not necessarily the biggest game that we'll play in this year, but they all have special meanings to it, and I think our team recognizes that. But we also have to understand the details that it'll take to win a game like this, and that's our goal when we come up here, is to find a way to win. And to do that, you got to play good football.
You have a lot of guys. Now, there's many that this will be the first time they play in front of a crowd like this, but you also have many guys who did start that game a year ago at BYU. Does that have any helpful piece to this for them to at least know? Because that was an incredible environment last year. Purdue's expecting a near-capacity crowd as well, that at least for the majority of your guys on offense and defense, there are guys who are used to playing in front of that many people.
Yeah, I think, from our guys playing here or BYU, DJ's played at Texas Tech. He's played at Cincinnati. Andrew Bames played at Ohio State while he's at Akron, started games, throughout the Big Ten and SEC, at Tennessee. Colin Bohannon at Eastern's played at South Carolina and everywhere. So those veteran guys, especially the ones that have transferred, they've all played in these games before. That's what I mean. Now our younger guys, but I think the same goes for whether we're playing in our league. Like just that makes it exciting too, right? What college football is all about, the emotions of the game, the excitement of the game, going on the road in a big time environment. That's what makes college football awesome. So excited for our players to get this opportunity. And then we just have to settle in. It'll get loud sometimes. You practice with that. You talk about communication 365 days out of the year. So it's really a focus that you have to have, not let your mind wander, not get caught up with all the other stuff, and understand what our job is to be able to go play well. You got to have a great focus.
You're never going to make it about yourself. You're always going to talk about your team and those guys and the players, and even then you'll talk about your staff that helps you. But as you said, you can't avoid the nature and the human nature of it. Is, hey, you get to play a Big Ten school this week in that environment. What do you personally, Coach Hill, enjoy about these challenges as a head coach, from just the preparation side to really show that it's, not just yourself, but also your coaching staff of, hey, we're ready for this challenge too? Yeah, I think every time this will be the 10th one, and as an assistant, Eve's coached here at Purdue, and I think it's 11-on-11 football, right? They don't have different schemes. I think our league creates some unbelievable coaches, and the amount of preparation that it takes to schematically get ready for a game within the Missouri Valley. Then you see all the coaches that have went on, Chris Kleiman and Ents, and FBS head coaches that are winning tons of games, and Kalen DeBoer, and all these guys that have been in this league. It's the same schematics. So you just have to when you're game planning, you're not really even thinking about names or who you're coaching against. It's like, what do they do well? What do we do well, and how do we match it up? And the analytics of percentages and things like that. Try to put together the best game plan that you can, and look for some success. Last question here before I let you go. It seems in all of these games, right, every play is important. You never want to overemphasize one aspect of a game over the other. But a lot of these games, special teams can be a huge separating factor. What you see, one, from their special teams, and two, how important you feel your special teams can play an impact in this game. Yeah, well, they have to. It's got we got to find a way to have a game-breaking play on special teams, and we have to limit theirs. Like we can't allow any. A big return, a blocked kick, a fake kick. A lot of times you see bigger schools, they might fake one on us. We got to be ready for everything. I think their special teams unit, another guy that came with them, they do a phenomenal job. They're fast on kickoff. They're physical on kickoff.
And so, yeah, I think it's a huge part of the game that if we can find an edge there, it really does flip these type of games.
Coach, appreciate the time. We'll talk to you after the game.
All right, appreciate it.
Once again, that was head coach Nick Hill. When we come back, starting lineups for tonight against Purdue. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
We're out to be number one in the USA. That's the reason people say, Ward Chrysler Center, yeah, you can't do better than that.
It's a September to remember at Ward Chrysler Center. Discounts massive, up to $15,000 off. Every vehicle on sale, no exception. 0 down, 0 payments for up to 3 months. Touchdown! If you don't come see me today, I can't save you any money.
Ward Chrysler Center, yeah, you can't do better than that.
Food, fuel, jobs, even our planet's future. It all starts right here with homegrown Illinois corn. From plant-based bioplastics and renewable fuel to fighting the effects of climate change, Illinois corn is at work in your backyard, and it's paving the way toward a more sustainable future. Learn more at watchusgrow.org/corn.
Saluki Nation, this is head coach Nick Hill. It's time to introduce you to our starters, which are brought to you by Shelter Insurance. Here's your Saluki offense.
DJ Williams, quarterback, senior, Harvey, Illinois.
I'm Sean Lesser Jr., I'm a senior, Somerville, Georgia.
Aiden Quinn, tight end, senior, Nashville, Tennessee.
Cameron Dodd, O-line, senior, Milton, Georgia.
Derek Harden, offensive line, senior, Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Noah Fensky, offensive line, senior, New Hampton, Iowa.
Aiden Logan, offensive lineman, senior, Carthage, Missouri.
Jay Jones, wide receiver, senior, Chicago, Illinois.
Vincent Davis III, wide receiver, senior, Miami, Florida.
Fabian McCray, wide receiver, senior, Chicago, Illinois.
To the 20, makes a man miss near the 25, fumble, loose on the field, Southern's got it!
This is Lee Pronjinski, defensive coordinator. It's time to introduce you to our defensive starters.
Donnie Wingate, edge, senior, from Choctaw, Oklahoma.
Peyton Reeves, defensive line, senior, Baser, Kansas.
Caden Reeves, defensive line, senior, Baser, Kansas.
Jake Perella, defensive line, 5th year, Cleveland, Ohio.
Andrew Boehm, linebacker, senior, from Appleton, Wisconsin.
Colin Bohannick, linebacker, senior, Oaklawn, Illinois.
Chris Presto, linebacker, junior, Palm Beach Gardens, Florida.
Gavin Shepard, cornerback, redshirt freshman, Miami Gardens, Florida.
CJ Parson, a.k.a. Woody, safety, senior, from Memphis, Tennessee.
Jagger Williams, defensive back, senior, Los Angeles, California.
Jeremiah McClendon, cornerback, senior, Berry Beach, Florida.
Oh, it's a fake. Gielan now looking to throw it. He's going to try to run it. He's near pylon. He's in. Touchdown. Paul Gielan on the fake field goal.
This is Nathan Frame, Special Teams Coordinator. It is time to introduce you to our Special Teams starters.
Paul Galen, kicker, punter, senior, Utrecht, Netherlands.
Jace Clark, holder, sophomore, Fort Dodge, Iowa.
Ryan Algram, long snapper, sophomore, from Melbourne, Illinois.
Tate Mario Jr., returner. I'm a senior, and I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Those were the starting lineups presented by Shelter Insurance for auto, home, and life coverage that goes the distance. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Kickoff is next. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies. And we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're going to be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
Turn it up. It's game time on the Saluki Sports Network from Nearfield.
Lets it fly, and he makes the grab. Stays on his feet, far 20, and down inside the red zone. Open space 15, still below the near numbers 10. Stays on his feet, 5, reaches with his right hand, and he's in. He's in the upper road end zone. Touchdown, SIU. Pressured out, near sideline, trying to air it out. He will. Lobs to the end zone. Man is there, out of bounds. No penalty flags, and the comeback is complete.
Saluki Football is brought to you by Rend Lake Golf Course. From fairways to fan days, Rend Lake Golf Resort supports Saluki Athletics. And by Shelter Insurance for auto, home, and life coverage that goes the distance. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, here is the voice of the Salukis, Luke Martin.
Crowd continuing to file in underneath the night lights here at Ross-Ade Stadium that begin to flicker as the Boilermakers take the field as they come out of newly renovated Tiller Tunnel, named after the legendary Purdue football head coach Joe Tiller, as Barry Odom in his first season trying to start 2-0. Be the first time a Purdue head coach has started 2-0 since the early 1900s. 1918, I believe, was the last time that the Boilermakers started 2-0 under a new head coach. It was 1916, and that was good old Cleo O'Donnell.
Oh, yeah, Cleo.
Cleo.
Uncle Cleo.
Uncle Cleo. Let's go ahead and get with the coach, Pat Poor, down on Rohrman Field here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Alongside Mike Truitt, I am Luke Martin. Let's get to the Ron Ward Chevy keys to the game. Let's start with you, Mike. What's your key tonight for a Saluki victory against Purdue?
I think they've got to be able to hold on to the football, turning it over against a team that you're playing above anyway to get going with a crowd like this, and it is an amazing crowd tonight. Southern just needs to try to stay in this ball game and not turn it over, especially in key situations, and then they have to be able to score. You can't go through this game and not score 7. You have to get touchdowns instead of field goals, and I think they've got a chance if they can do that.
Coach Poor, your biggest key for the Dogs tonight?
Well, I agree with Mike on a couple of those things. I think one thing, we have to avoid the big mistake, the one that all of a sudden shifts momentum, and on top of that, then capitalize on any opportunities that we get. A takeaway, we got to capitalize on that, score points, and the last thing is just our responses. Something good happens, we got to respond to it in the right way and finish it. Something bad happens to us, we got to come right back, keep fighting, and keep shooting.
Those were the Ron Ward keys to the game. Ron Ward Chevy will send you home happy. Today's Field and Weather Report is brought to you by the Corn Farmers of Jackson County, Illinois. Jackson County boasts more than 750 farms, growing almost 7.5 million bushels of corn. Family farmers in Jackson County use that corn to solve some of our biggest challenges. Learn more at www.watchusgrow.org/corn. Perfect night, 67 degrees, wind right around 6 miles per hour. Francis Viller is our white cap tonight.
All right, Southern Illinois,
Here's
welcome to
Ross-Ade
Ross-Ade Stadium. You are the visitors, you will call the coin toss.
As they stand on that gold P, coin is flipped.
Heads, you've won the toss.
Southern has won the toss, and it looks like they have elected to receive the football.
Southern Illinois has won the toss and is elected to receive. Correction, elected to receive.
I don't know exactly what he was trying to transcribe there, but he was saying Southern elected to receive and said, no, correct, they want to receive. I don't know exactly how that went.
And what did we hear earlier today? If they don't know what's going on, how are we supposed to know what's going on?
Rend Lake Golf Resorts is an official partner of Saluki Athletics in your next golf getaway with cabins, condos, and 27 beautiful holes. It's Southern Illinois' favorite place to play and a proud sponsor of our road games this year for Saluki Radio. Again, it is a picture-perfect night. Clouds above us to make it cloudy and overcast. The lights taking effect. SIU will be wearing their road maroon helmets with that white Saluki dog on the left and right side with maroon numerals and maroon lettering, spelling out those names on the back with their white pants and white jersey tops. Purdue, they will be going with that classic Purdue gold helmet with the black Purdue P on the left and right side. They will have black jersey tops, black pants with gold stripes going down the left and right side of those black pants.
Have to admit, pretty cool uniforms for Purdue. I've always grew up in the Chicago area, always liked those unis.
And this is a great venue, man. You can feel the juice. It's a neat environment. They got it going on tonight.
Ross-Ade Stadium has gone underneath a lot of renovations through the year. The Ross-Ade Brigade, which is the student section at the south end, that's where Purdue will do this opening kickoff. And Spencer Porath will be the one who will deliver that boot back. And actually Seth Turner is their kickoff man for the Boilers. So Seth Turner will deliver this boot left to right, back deep to return will be Vincent Davis and Jimmy Athens for the Dogs. You can hear that Purdue student section roaring below us. Purdue trying to avoid their first loss to an FCS team. SIU trying to earn FBS win number 7 in program history. Turner raises that right arm. He rushes up underneath the bright lights, and that right-legged kick is delivered deep to Davis, and he'll take a knee right below the first R in Boilermakers, spelled out in black and gold trim on that green Bermuda grass. The Purdue players pump up the Ross-Ade Brigade there to the far side, which is the east side of the stadium. So here comes DJ Williams. Tonight will be his 7th FBS game in his career when you account for his time at Murray State before transferring in. Southern will have it at the middle of the field, shading near that near left hash above that Big Ten logo painted in white. Williams will begin in the gun. 2 receivers to the right with Davis on the far right hash, and then 2 receivers to the near left, including the tailback Chapman. Chapman orbits around Williams. Williams will go middle of the field looking for Jay Jones, but he threw it behind him. Pass is incomplete. In on the coverage that time for Purdue was C.J. Madden, and it's 2nd down and 10 for SIU, just 2 seconds in here on the opening drive.
Little bit of a misfire there on his first ball, DJ.
Night lights just glistening that helmet. That maroon helmet of DJ Williams. He's in the gun by himself. Aiden Quinn, the offset tight end to the near left. Davis motions now into the backfield. Williams will stick it in the gut of Davis, trying to keep it himself. He nearly lost it. He moves forward a handful of yards, just got above the 1 in that B1G logo. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. Southern last week, 5 for 11 on 3rd down. Purdue defensively held Ball State to 4 of 13.
2 plays with motion so far, and Purdue hasn't bit on either one, just stayed in their base and covered up the middle that time.
Chapman, the near tailback to the near left hip. 2 receivers tight to the right, 2 tight to the near left. Ball spotted near left hash on that wide hash. Williams sends Davis in motion, left to right, now back right to left. Williams looks left with time, throws downfield, man is there. Jake Jones got it. Catch right at his chest, got to the 48-yard line of SIU. He points to a 1st down, and it moves the chains. 1st down and 10 for SIU, 14:05 to go in the opening quarter.
C.J. Madden, the corner, had a really deep drop, and Jay got in front of him, and a great pass from Williams.
Well protected too. He was able to throw that in rhythm.
Right below that gold P, outlined in gray and black. Williams again in the gun with Chapman to his far right hip. Davis will go in motion. Williams will keep it himself. Goes right up the middle. Got near the 50-yard line. Plows forward ahead to the plus 49. Southern now in Purdue territory. You're at the plus 49. It will be a gain of 4. It's 2nd down and 6.
This is one of those opportunities I was talking about. Really good first down call, got you in second medium. Now the playbook's at your fingertips.
Noah Finsky in his 7th year will grip that pigskin right in the middle of that gold P underneath these night lights. Opening drive for SIU. 13-12 on the clock, no score. DJ Williams will be in the gun. Tailback to his far right hip is Chapman. Davis in motion right to left. Chest high snap. No drop. It went right to Jay Jones and he dropped it. Jones would have had a near first down. He still would have had to turn up, but it went right off of his gloves and it falls to the grass. 13:01 stopped on the clock. Southern will have to go for it again on third down. It's 3rd down and 6.
Actually, it got tipped.
Yeah. Okay.
Linebacker came right in front of him and tipped it away.
Saluki's huddle up right on that goal P. They break the huddle. Schwindeman, the lone receiver, on the field side left. 3 receivers to the boundary side right. Williams awaits the snap. Tailback offset to the left. Chest high snap. Williams delivers a throw. Middle of the field, hits his man. He's got the first down and more. Purdue trying to strip it, but it's Fabian McCray who will make that grab, and SIU moves the sticks again. 2 for 2 on third down to start this game, and SIU trying to make Purdue trail for the first time in an FCS game since 2010.
McCray knew he was going to get popped on that and really secured the ball after the catch.
Good timing there. Ball was thrown on time again.
Jay Jones and McCray, the 2 receivers to the right. Now Southern motions 3 receivers bunched to the field side left. Middle of the field, the ball is there. LaShawn Lester's got it. He's got open room 30, stays on his feet 25. It pushed out of bounds just near that 21-yard line. He said he went out of bounds at the 22. That's where Southern quickly motioned out. 3 receivers bunched to that field side, Mike, and Purdue did not go to cover it.
No, it was 3 against 2 from the minute they went out wide like that. That was an easy play once they formed that little tunnel for Lester to get the first down.
3 minutes through here in the first quarter. It's the opening drive. SIU is marching down, trying to take an early lead. DJ Williams is in the pistol. Man in motion is McCray right to left. Williams sticks it in the gut of Lester, runs to his right into his own man, and then picks up a few yards inside the 20. SIU is in the red zone now at the 19-yard line. Salukis a week ago, they were perfect on their red zone scoring opportunity. 6 for 6 against Thomas More, all 6 trips being touchdowns.
Lester had a chance there if he sticks his foot, makes that cut a little harder to the backside. He might have got out on that play.
McCray, Quinn, and Davis, the 3 receivers bunched right on the B of that Big Ten logo to the right. Williams, helmet high snap, looks to his right, will come to the near side left, got to the 20-yard line, outside 10, he's to the 5, stays in bounds, and then went out of bounds just inside the 5.
Going to call him out at the 7.
Saluki fans, that's the cheers you hear, by the way. Those are Saluki fans in section 109. DJ Williams nearly scored, and it's going to be 1st and goal to go for SIU at the Purdue 7-yard line. Again, Southern Illinois marching here on the opening drive. Purdue hasn't trailed against an FCS team since Western Illinois back in 2010. And they only trailed in that game for roughly 3 minutes. Williams is in the gun. Lester to his near left hip. Both tight ends to the left.
Timeout.
And now DJ's got to take a timeout.
1 second left.
Play clock was winding down. So SIU will take a timeout.
First timeout of the half. Southern Illinois. Timeout on the field.
So that will take us to a media timeout. Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you, from jeans and tees and sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in Store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohls.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the new Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app, with the coach Pat Poore down on that Rohrman Field grass, alongside Mike Trude up top here at Ross-Ade Stadium. I am Luke Martin. Coach Poore, we were just talking about during the break. This is one of those moments in this game. It is early. There's a lot of football left to go. But if you're SIU, you got to find a way to get a touchdown here and end this drive with a statement.
Spot on, and almost from the standpoint of being inside the 10, even to send that message of being able to punch them right in the face and put this thing in the end zone.
It will be 1st and goal to go for SIU. They have it at the 7-yard line coming out of the Saluki timeout. Nick Hill calling the plays from the field. He stands at that 20-yard line as he looked down at his play sheet as DJ Williams and those white platted Salukis huddle up right now underneath these bright lights here at Ross-Ade Stadium. There'll be a 4-down Purdue defensive front as we are now cleared to go. They break the huddle. Williams will be in the gun. Chapman to his far right hip. 2 receivers field side right, 1 to the boundary side left, and Jay Jones. Ball spot near left hash. Jones in motion, left to right. Williams keeps himself wide open. Oh, touchdown! Touchdown! SIU! DJ Williams streaks right across that arm. Purdue spelled out in black, outlined in gold. And with 10:29 to go in the first quarter, Purdue trails for the first time since 2010 against an FCS team. It's 6-0 Salukis pinning the PAT. Ryan Algrim will snap. Jace Clark will hold. Paul Halen will deliver this PAT boot. Snap from Algrim. Clean, a little high. Clark got it down, and Halen splits those neon yellow goalposts. And with 10:29 to go here in the first quarter, it is Southern 7, Purdue nothing. That brings us to another media timeout. 100 means a lot of different things. The different people at Vogler Ford. It means 100 years of service, helping Southern Illinois drivers get the best deal on their next new Ford. For a great selection and fast and friendly service, you've got to get the Vogler. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies, and we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're gonna be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
The SIU Alumni Association
that low snap,
is
they
the
were smelling
heartbeat
blood.
of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at SIUalumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
101.5 CIL-FM, your number one for all today's hit music. With 10:29 to go in the first quarter, it's SIU 7, Purdue nothing. With the coach Pat Poore down on the field alongside Mike Trude, I am Luke Martin. Coach Poore, you made an observation to us in the middle of the break. Look, it's early, it's one drive, but how did you see the Salukis physicality-wise match up?
Yeah, good matchups across the board. Out on the outside, on the edges, receivers versus corners. We blocked them up on the perimeter, and we ran the ball up inside, whether it be tailback runs or quarterback runs, really well.
Paul Halen will be in to attempt this kickoff now as Purdue. Back deep will be Antonio Harris, who stands on that white goal line as the lights begin to take full effect here at Ross-Ade Stadium. It will be from the south to the north end of Ross-Ade, which is left to right. Paul Halen rushes up. Right-legged kick is a little short. Jackson comes up the field at the 5. Above that far left hash, now middle of the field, 20. Stumbles his way near the 25, and he's got more than where he would have just fair caught it or taken a knee. Will be about plus 3 yards from that 25-yard line. First down and 10 for Purdue, as we will see now Ryan Brown, the sophomore. He was at North Carolina with Bill Belichick in the spring, transferred back, and then won an opening day he had last week, 18-26, 311 yards through the air.
The only quarterback in the Big Ten who threw for over 300 yards in action last week.
Devin Maccabee, the lone tailback to the far left hip. 2 receivers to the field side left. Ball spotted near right hash. 1 receiver, boundary side near right. It's Armand Branch, who had a big touchdown last week and over 100 yards. Tight end in motion is Christian Moore from left to near right. Just high snap for Brown. Comes near side right, and he's going to keep it himself. He's going far. Numbers 30, being tracked down and then pushed back and continuing to be shoved back. Gavin Shepard is there. C.J. Parson gave pursuit as well, and Brown went nowhere. He did get 2 yards, but man, it looked like it could have been more. It's only a gain of 2, and it's now going to be 2nd down and 8.
Nice job staying home, not buying the fake, and just playing what you're supposed to do.
Purdue going tempo. Brown in the gun. Maccabee to his near hip. Brown again sticks in the gut of Maccabee, bangs off a Saluki linebacker. He's a yard short. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. He got to the 37. They need the 38.
That's the difference right there. Brown's run was east and west. Maccabee's was north and south.
Shug Walker subs in for Chris Presto at that linebacker spot. 4 down linemen here for the Salukis. Brown has been in the gun to this point, and he's now in the pistol. Maccabee stands right behind him as he stands with both feet at the 29. Ball spot far left hash. Michael Jackson, the receiver in motion, left to near right. Just high snap to Brown, give the Maccabee, comes near side right. Looked like could have been a face mask. He got the first down needed, got to the 41-yard line. 9:10 to go in the opening quarter. Purdue with its opening drive of the game, trying to answer SIU. It's 7-0 Salukis.
Maccabee's got 20 career touchdowns. He's a Doak Walker possible recipient this year. Lots of awards. He's a good one.
6 career 100-yard rushing games for Devin Maccabee. He's a senior out of Boonville, Indiana. Brown again in the gun. Sends the tight end in motion, tight to the left. Brown sticks in the gut of Maccabee, comes near side. He's met by a lot of white jerseys, continuing the turn upfield above that top of the P there at midfield. Got to the 40 or 46-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 5, 2nd down and 5.
And he pushed the Pio for 2 extra yards. He had 3. The Pio pushed him 2 more, and that's the physicality of that big offensive line for Purdue.
And SIU still going with that 4 down front. Perella and Wingate are the 2 ends. Brown still with Maccabee to his far left hip. 2 receivers to the left. Just high snap to Brown. Quick drop, looking near side. Has a man on the sideline. Hits him right out of bounds. Gavin Shepard was in on the coverage, but the catch is corralled in by E.J. Horton, the senior from Louisville, Kentucky. He's been at FAU, West Virginia, and Marshall. And Purdue again going tempo here. First down and 10. Below that block P at center field. At the near right hash, moving left to right at the Saluki 41-yard line. It's 7-0 SIU. Brown keeps it himself near side. It's a quick throw near side, and Horton that time turns upfield to get positive yardage. Got inside the 40-yard line, down to the 37. There'll be a gain of 4. It's 2nd down and 6. Purdue trailing for the first time this year. They shut out Ball State last week 31-0, and they scored quickly. 2 plays and 36 seconds last week against the Cardinals. Right now, 7:22 left in the opening quarter. It's 7-0 SIU. Brown in the gun. Maccabee far left tip, claps his hands. Play action, looking near side, hit as he throws. Man is there. Jeremiah McClendon in on the coverage, and he nearly picked it off. McClendon knocked it down. Purdue fans want a flag. The intended receiver that time, I believe, was Branch.
You know, it always scares me when they don't look back for the ball and do make contact. And McClendon, fortunate that he did get some of the ball before making connection with the receiver.
He honestly, looking at the replay, nearly had a chance to pick it off
if he turns around.
So now it's 3rd down again. 3rd down and 6. Purdue's already converted on a 3rd down on this drive, but they're in SIU territory at the 37. Near right hash, Brown with that gold helmet, illuminating in the night lights. Claps his hands. 2-step drop. Looking middle of the field. Pressure comes near sideline. Man is there, and they're going to throw a flag. It's incomplete. It could be pass interference on the offense. Oh, they're going to say defensive pass interference. Oh, that is a horrible call. It was Andrew Boehm who was in on the coverage, and Boehm, he was running out of bounds.
Pass interference for 5 of the defense. Penalty is a 1st down at the spot of the foul.
How is that pass interference?
Man.
The receiver
was on number 46.
Receiver was reaching over Boehm to try to get the ball.
That is ridiculous. Coach Hell has got to be held back by his assistants on that far sideline as he barks out and still yelling out, just throwing his right hand in the air. 1st down and 10 Purdue. 7:02 on the clock. It's 7-0 SIU. Brown in the gut of Maccabee, near side, big hole, makes one man miss, stays on his feet above the near numbers, and then tumbles his way inside the 15, got down to the 13-yard line to gain a 12, 1st down and 10 Purdue.
Even though you're winning, that's adversity that just hits you smack in the mouth. How do you respond from that?
Tempo again here for Purdue. 2 receivers to the left, 1 near right, ball spot near right hash, 7-0 SIU. Chest high snap, Brown to throw it, back of the end zone, man is there, it's Branch for a touchdown. Cross right across the M, the Boilermakers spelled out in black. And Purdue with 6:34 on the clock, they answer right back with a drive of their own, and pinning this PAT, they trail 7-6. Spencer Porath will be in to attempt the PAT into the Rossay Brigade and the Purdue All-American Marching Band at the south end. Snap is clean, and that kick is on the way, and it's up, and it is through. With 6:34 to go here in the opening quarter, it's a tie game at 7. SIU and Purdue will take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have more here from Rossay Stadium. Saluki fans, the Saluki Watch Party Network is back and bigger than ever with locations in Carbondale and Marion, now including DuQuoin and Murfreesboro. Visit SIUSalukis.com/Saluki Watch Party Network to find your Saluki home when the Dogs are on the road. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Burgers and dogs on the grill, back and forth action, overtime thrillers. Game days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's bringing everyone to the game in a new Explorer or hauling the grill to the tailgate in a new F-150, Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets you do game day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Salukis, this is more than a milestone, it's a movement. Celebrating its 10th year, the SIU Day of Giving calls upon Salukis everywhere to give back. Now, Southern is one of only 21 universities in the nation to earn dual Carnegie recognition. Less than 1% of universities hold both honors, and SIU is the only one serving a rural region. On September 17th, be part of something powerful. Celebrate the past, fuel the future. Give now at siuday.siu.edu.
The Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois is the official orthopedic provider for Saluki Athletics. To get back in the game, trust the Sports Medicine Center at the Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois. Well, we were just talking about it, guys, a moment ago. Purdue, by the way, ties it up. That was a 13-yard touchdown pass to Branch. Capped a 9-play, 72-yard drive that ate up 3 minutes and 49 seconds to tie the game at 7. Look, penalty flag didn't go your way. That's going to happen in games. A little bit of adversity. Coach always talks about that next snap mentality, and that's what SIU's got to show here, Coach Port.
Yeah, and like I said, you could see it, 2 plays after, we were still kind of maybe thinking about that. Now offensively, we got to come back out and just put that one to bed and go on another drive here.
Vincent Davis stands in that south end zone. Students in the Rossay Brigade.
What a student crowd. Oh my gosh.
The student section just continues to pour over in the south end. There are no empty sections of the Rossay Brigade tonight. Not many open sections at all here in Rossay. It's a bigger crowd than they had last week against Ball State. Seth Turner rushes up left to right, delivers the right-legged kick. Vincent Davis will call for the fair catch at the 2-yard line, and Southern will have it at the 25. That's where SIU will come out, first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. DJ Williams on that opening drive. He was 3 of 5 through the air for 48 yards. And he had 4 rushes for 24 yards.
25-yard line.
Yeah, thanks for the explanation. We didn't need that. And then the touchdown run, which capped that drive. Let's see what the Salukis can do again. Williams, they will rush towards the middle of the field. It'll be Fabian McCray coming near side left with Ed Robinson. Schwindeman and Quinn, the tight ends offset to the right. One receiver, and Jay Jones to the field side right. Robinson in motion. They fake it to him. Williams, middle of the field, plenty of time. Airs out. McCray's got it, stays on his feet. Far numbers 50, 45, 40, far sideline 30. It's a foot race to the 20, inside the Purdue red zone, and he's down. He's down near that 10-yard line. First down and 10, SIU. Tie game at 7, 6:18 to go here in the first quarter.
How about a 65-yard reception by Fabian McCoy?
Great response, great route, great protection, ball thrown on time, and great call in terms of attacking what they were in. They were soft, one high coverage.
McCray with a touchdown last week against Thomas More. He lines up to the boundary side right. Williams again in the gun. Chest high snap, pitches it near side. Chapman with room, trying to get below the near numbers 10, down to the 5, shoved out. We'll see where they spot him. They will give him, it looks like, the 4.
Okay, I was wondering where he was going to go, weren't you?
Yes, he needs the 2-yard line for a fresh set of downs. Southern again, back in the red zone where they were on their opening drive. 5:35 to go here in the first quarter. It's a tie game at 7. SIU trying to respond to Purdue's opening drive touchdown. They break that huddle. Williams in the gun with Chapman to his near hip. SIU going from the south to the north end. They're in the north end of Rossade Stadium in the night lights. Williams sends Jones in motion. Helmet high snap. Williams keeps it, looking, tossing. Schwindeman has it near the goal line. He's in! Touchdown! Ryan Schwindeman. SIU with 5:08 to go in the opening quarter. SIU with its second touchdown of the game. Guess what, Coach Poore? That's a tight end with another catch in an FBS game, and the Salukis lead it by 6 with the echoes of SIU chanting in the distance.
Tight end you, baby. Great call, too. They were in bare front, had 7 men on line of scrimmage. We got the ball out on the edge.
Algren will snap it again. The Minnesota transfer. Clark looks right into the eyes of Halen. And the PAT from Paul Halen is up and through, as he is now a perfect 8 for 8 this year on PATs. Hey, I think that season started today for Purdue. 5:08 to go in the opening quarter. It's a 14-7 lead for SIU. This is Saluki Football from Learfield. Want to know one of the best ways to show your Saluki pride? I'm Luke Martin, voice of the SIU Salukis and proud owner of a Banterra Saluki Visa debit card. Being able to use a Saluki branded debit card with no fees at more than 55,000 ATMs and special Saluki offers is a perk. Knowing that my transactions go towards supporting SIU is a win. Plus, Banterra is the bank that you want as a partner. Stop by a Banterra branch for details. Banterra is a proud supporter of regional athletics. Member FDIC.
Southern Illinois has a new place to party it up or wind down. Introducing Southpaw Bar and Grill.
We only had 13 points last trip here.
10:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. With 22,000 square feet.
2014.
Kitchen, they have everything you need to make the most of your lunch, dinner, or night out. Burgers, wings, and barbecue are their speciality. It's the all-new Southpaw Bar and Grill. Check them out on Facebook or find them at the corner of Route 127 and the Ava Blacktop. Southpaw Bar and Grill, the official Saluki watch party destination of Murfreesboro.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel board and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBBA Plus rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
It was a three-play, 75-yard drive. Fabian McCrae's huge reception on that drive set up the Dogs. It went for 63 yards. And SIU back in front, 14-7. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the SiriusXM app. We were talking about in the break, Purdue, they've only trailed once all time in an FCS game. You got to go all the way back to Western Illinois in 2010, and they only trailed it for just under 4 minutes. This first time ever. They have trailed it 2 different times in one of their 14, now 15 FBS games, Mike.
And a real nice response by the Dogs after getting hit with that penalty, which allowed Purdue's drive to continue, because it would have been 4th down. They would have had to settle for a field goal. Southern comes right back down with the big play to McCrae, and then the touchdown. They get back up on top.
We got to ride that momentum with our defense right here.
Back deep to return again is Antonio Harris. He set Purdue up at the 27-yard line his last time. Kalen walks up, delivers the right-legged kick, and again it is short again. Harris fields it at the 5, at the 10, cuts up 15, middle of the field 20, and he got brought down near that 24-yard line. Denham Mitchell is the one who comes in to make that tackle for the Dogs. And it will be 1st down and 10 for Purdue. And Ryan Brown on the opening drive, 3 of 4, 30 yards. Had that 1 carry for 2 yards. But Maccabee was important. 4 carries for 28 yards. And then Branch, of course, capping that drive with a 13-yard touchdown reception.
Maccabee's going to be a load if that offensive line continues to do what it's been doing. And it's not the first guy that's going to get Maccabee. It's got to be a gang tackle.
Both Reeves brothers are in. They are both inside D tackles. Wingate and Perella make up that 4-down defensive front to give the Maccabee near side open space. Got to the 30-yard line, and he's met by a linebacker, Andrew Boehm. And he got to the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 9. It's 2nd down and 1.
Wasn't touched till he got 8 yards downfield.
Maccabee again stands off to the far left hip with Brown in the gun. Brown keeps in the gut of Maccabee. Near side, tries to get outside. He's met by Vinny Pierre. He's got the 1st down needed, but he got very few after that. Needed that 35-yard line, got to the 36.
Both safeties have got to start creeping down and filling on those runs. They're running power and zone read, but that's a tough spot because now you got to worry about the pass behind you too.
Florima comes into the game on the defensive line.
Boehm and Bohannick and Walker are the 3 linebackers for SIU. Man in motion for Purdue is Jesse Walton from left to near right. Brown, play action, pumps, takes his time, taking a shot down the field, and he overthrew his man by a mile. C.J. Parson was the Saluki in on the coverage. He says no, no, no as he comes to the near side and rushes back to that mid-gold block P for Purdue. 14-7 SIU, 3:57 to go in the first quarter.
I just worry that so far on those play action, no pressure whatsoever on the quarterback. He's had all day to find his receiver.
2nd down and 10. SIU yet to really touch Brown outside that short rush. He'll pitch it near side. Man fell down. It was Bohannick. The fit was there, but he continues to turn upfield. Got to the 42. It's a gain of 6. Could have been no gain, but Bohannick just lost his footing right there on that Bermuda grass.
Yeah, and would have put them in 3rd and long situation.
Now it's 3rd and manageable. 3rd down and 4. Both teams tonight are combined 3 for 3 on 3rd down. Purdue, this will be their 2nd opportunity at a 3rd down conversion. Their last one they converted was the one on a penalty flag, which Andrew Bain was whistled for on the opening drive. Brown, chest high snap, looking left with time. Can't take it and run it. Nearly met from the backfield, but he gets all the way to the 50-yard line. Ball came out at the end, but then he falls back on top. SIU's trying to rip it away. SIU does come up with it.
The runner was down prior to the ball coming loose. First down.
Good call.
But it's a first down at the 49-yard line. 1st down and 10. It's the -49, not in SIU territory yet.
Good pressure, but the middle opened up for him, and a good play by that quarterback to see that opening.
Nate Tronzo comes into the game at D tackle. They got to get someone off the field. It's got to be Donnie Wingate. He's got to hurry.
No,
Purdue,
they're holding us up.
They are. Purdue did sub, so they have to hold him. Wingate just got off the field. Brown in the pistol. Chest high snap. They give it to Maccabee, and he twists and turns, and it's going to be a minimal gain. It's his shortest run of the night, 2 yards. Got to the +49 as he goes right behind Ethan Trent, who is the brother of Tyler Trent, the famous Purdue student who is battling cancer and named the student section entrance after him. It's Brown now for Purdue. It's 2nd down and 8. Purdue trails by 7. It's 14-7 SIU. 2:13 to go opening quarter. Underneath the night lights, knee-high snap. It's a screen to Maccabee. He's got it far side, turned up right at the 45-yard line, got to the 44. It's gain of 5, and it's going to be 3rd down now for Purdue. 3rd down and about 3.
Maccabee is so good, Pat, at planting that foot and then heading north and south.
Yes, he is.
2 receivers to the left, 2 near side right. Ball spotted far left hash above that P at midfield. Brown looking left the whole way, taking a shot down the field. Jeremiah McClendon in on the coverage, and it's incomplete. There's no penalty flag thrown. Oh, there is in the backfield. This could be roughing the passer.
No way.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And he went at his legs. That's the right call. You cannot go at the quarterback's legs, especially after he releases the football. So you'll see it here on the replay on the video. Well, no, you don't, but it was a great defense by McClendon. So it's 1st down and 10 for Purdue. Another penalty flag aids a Boilermaker drive, but that one was the correct call. Brown in the gun, sends a man in motion left to near right. Chest high snap, fake to Maccabee, down the field, taking a shot, man wide open, and he's got it for a touchdown. That time it's Nitro Tuggle, the Georgia transfer. Gets his first touchdown as a Boilermaker, his first touchdown in his college career. And with 1:33 to go in the opening quarter, it's SIU 14, Purdue 13, pinning the PAT.
Just a great route, no pressure, set up well, and just hit him right in stride.
You can see Tuggle's talent there too, because it was, like you said, Mike, just a beautiful route.
Could we be in for a shootout tonight? PAT is up and through. With 1:33 left here in the opening quarter. It's a tie game here at 14. Purdue caps an 8-play, 76-yard drive, going 3:31. The Saluki Blackout Cancer Game is set for October the 18th against North Dakota. Bid to place the name of a loved one on a jersey by visiting Saluki'sBlackoutCancer.com. Auction will be live until September 29th. Man, where you kick yourself, fellas, is 2 critical penalties. One probably not deserved. That one was huge.
Both on 3rd down, too, and both would have set up field goals instead of the touchdowns.
Tremendous atmosphere here tonight at Ross-Ade Stadium. 1:33 to go, and it's a tie game at 14 as the Saluki offense will make their way back out. Let's see which team will settle into this game first. Vincent Davis back deep, along with Jimmy Athens. DJ Williams, he is bopping around on that far sideline as he'll get ready to take the field. Purdue's boot is on its way from Turner. Left to right, from north to south. And Vincent Davis calls for the fair catch. It'll be first down and 10 for SIU at their own 25-yard line. So DJ Williams has only thrown 7 passes so far tonight, but already over 100 yards. 115 yards, 1 touchdown. He's accounted for both scores so far tonight for SIU. It was Schwindeman who caught the previous touchdown. And now SIU marches his way out slowly with now 25 on the play clock as they huddle up with 20.
It's been key to start these drives with good first down calls, keeping us out of those long yardage situations.
Williams, they break the huddle quickly. It's an empty set for him. Now Robinson joins him on a motion. They flip it around to Jay Jones. He'll carry it up to the sideline, far side of the 30. Nearly lost the football, but he got to the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 5. It's second down and 5. There's a Saluki down on the far side, and it was Ryan Schwindeman. He does go off the field underneath his own power. Mike Liznicki, the Purdue grad, checks in on him.
I mean, you want on that kind of a play to get a big gain, but it's 2nd and 5. Again, the playbook wide open.
McCray and Jones, the lone receivers, to the field side left. Ball spotted far right hash. Second down and 5 under a minute to go. Tie game at 14 in the first quarter. Now 3 receivers motion out again to the right. Quick throw far side. They had Eddie Robinson. Gets to the far sideline. And he's shoved out about a yard short. Needs about 1 more yard. He's going to bring up 3rd down and roughly 1.
Very similar to the play they ran on the other side with Lester, but Purdue did a better job of forcing that to the sideline and getting it before he got the first down. Here's the biggest play of the quarter so far.
If they will have to run a play. About 20 seconds on the play clock, 30 seconds left in the quarter. LaShawn Lester is in at tailback. McCray, Jones, and Quinn off to the right. They are tight to the line. Williams, knee-high snap, looking to air it out with time. Pocket collapsing, and he goes down. DJ Williams takes a sack back near the 27-yard line. It's going to be a loss for SIU, and Southern will have to punt for the first time tonight, and they will do it to start the second quarter. That brings us to the end here in the first quarter from West Lafayette. Nikki Rischel of Southern Illinois Realty Experts is the official realtor of Saluki Athletics. Visit Nikki today in Carbondale or contact her at 618-713-5353 to find your forever home. Tie game at 14. Paul Kalin will boot it away when we come back. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mint is here to help shape every page.
This is already
Beyond
break
banking
5.
Services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mint. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
The SIU Alumni Association is the heartbeat of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at siualumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
State Farm agents Bob Barr and Carbondale, Dave Anderson here, and are proud to support Saluki Athletics, like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Contact Dave Anderson today at 618-942-7337. Tie game at 14 as we start the second quarter.
Even Stevens so far. Both teams have gone on long drives. Both teams have made some big plays. Purdue's taken advantage of two interference calls, one interference call and one roughing the quarterback call to their advantage. Got touchdowns after both of those penalties. We're tied at 14.
They've got the first stop. Now we got to get our first stop.
How about the first turnover of the game, too? Can get that. That would be lovely. Man, just the only sections that are really empty are slightly above SIU's visiting section, which is the west end or the east end of the stadium. West end is filled as Paul Halen will be out to do the punt.
Dangerous guy back receiving the punt too, Michael Jackson.
4 punts last week. Had one inside the 20, had another that was 50-plus yards. Jackson, who will be back deep to return this punt, is a dangerous punt return. He stands back inside their own 30. Here's the snap, gets back to Halen. Delivers this spiraling punt back near the 25. Jackson will catch it, moves upfield, has blockers in front of him, gets to the right, makes a man miss. Nearly lost the football, it looked like there at the 40-yard line, but he maintains control. Purdue will have it at their own 41-yard line. We are 11 seconds in here to the second quarter. Tie game at 14 between SIU and Purdue. Purdue back on offense.
Boy, you guys said it. Good return man. He is really quick. He caught that ball, and he was 5 yards splitting the first gunners in a heartbeat.
Jackson does not stay on the field. He will come off after that punt return. Two receivers to the right, including Jesse Watson. And one receiver bound to the field side right, which is Branch, who's got that touchdown reception on the opening drive. Mockabee, far right hip of Brown. Brown's in the gun. Send a man in motion left to right. It's Horton. Give to Mockabee, going right. Now comes back left, trying to fight for more yards, and got past the 45 to the 46. It's a gain of 5, second down and 5.
It's hard to keep him under 5 yards a carry.
Yeah, it was actually Antonio Harris that time who had the carry, not Mockabee. So Antonio Harris stays in. He gets that carry for 5 yards, and he's still to the far right hip. One tight end, offset to the right. Man in motion again is Watson left to right. Chest high snap, Brown going far side right, hits his man in stride, stays on his feet. Branch, McClendon gets the open, no, still on his feet. Now Saluki's coming in the pursuit, and they're still on his feet. He still never went down, but they blow him dead. Thankfully, man, that shows Armand Branch's strength. He stayed on his feet the whole time. Thought for a moment that maybe Chris Presto was in that window to pick it off, but he threw it right by him, and he picks up a first down for Purdue, looking for their first lead of the game.
Exact same play they scored on last week against Ball State. RPO, pulled the ball, threw it to the wide receiver.
Branch again, the lone receiver, out to the right side. Ball spot near left hash. Watson again in motion left to right. Brown to his near side with plenty of time. Hit as he threw, goes to the end zone, and he overshot his man, and now penalty flag.
Good call.
It is going to be pass interference on Purdue, on SIU.
I think it's Jagger Williams on the coverage, and he definitely grabbed his jersey as he was getting towards the goal line. Made it a catchable pass, uncatchable.
So it was pass interference on SIU. Man, penalties. They have been big here in this game already. Yep, there's the tug. Didn't need to either. He was actually tugging because he was falling down. He was losing his footing. So now Purdue has it, first down and 10 as they are near the red zone. It's at the 21-yard line. Tie game at 14 here in the second quarter. Purdue searching for its first lead. Mockabee near left hip. Chest high snap, give to Mockabee, spinning around, staying on his feet, and then finally Jake Perella comes in to fully take him down. After initially in there was Shug Walker for SIU. 13:25 and ticking here in the second quarter. SIU and Purdue deadlocked at 14.
Still almost got 5 yards on that carry.
Second down and 5, a long 5. Mockabee stays in the game near left hip of Brown. Again, another chest high snap. They'll give it to Mockabee right up the gut, trying to stay on his feet. Got near the first down sticks. It's going to be third down and 1. He almost gets 4 yards a pop every time.
Yeah, they're doing a good job on their inside combos in that zone run game of being able to get off and get in the face of the linebacker. So they're getting some good push. That's why he's not getting contacted till 3.5 yards.
Watson and Smith, the lone receivers to the left. Ball spotted middle of the field. Brown, another snap. Give the Mockabee, goes right into the line. He just needs a yard. Did he get it? It looks like he did. He got to the 11-yard line, and that's all he needed. First down and 10 for Purdue. They still can get another fresh set of downs at the 1-yard line. So it's not first and goal to go yet.
Antonio Harris back in the game.
So Antonio Harris will sub in. Brown stays in there at quarterback. As the sophomore from Clarkston, Michigan. He has been on target in this game, 6 of 8 so far with already 2 touchdown passes. Tie game at 14. Purdue with the football with 12:03 and ticking. High snap, helmet high. Gives it down to Harris. Harris met in the backfield and nowhere to go. That time rushing in was, I believe, who was that came in there for SIU? C.J. Parson. C.J. Parson gets the tackle.
That's what Pat's been talking about. Safety's got to start coming up a little bit to cut off that line of scrimmage.
Still a 3-yard gain, 2nd down and 7. 11:35 and ticking in the second quarter. It's a tie game at 14. Purdue searching for its first lead. Brown again in the gun. Harris far right hip. Man in motion is Watson. They don't give it to him. Brown keeps it himself, runs into a Saluki linebacker, and then goes down. Going to be no gain for Brown. Maybe he got an inch. But it's going to be 3rd down and a long 7. They can get a fresh set of downs at the 1. But they are inside the Saluki 10-yard line. Can SIU's defense hold them to a field goal attempt?
Tried to run quarterback counter there, and he's supposed to be a good runner. It must be off of scrambles and off schedule because he hadn't done much, just pure quarterback calls.
Watch for the slant here.
3 receivers bunched, far right hash. Ball spot near left hash. Just high snap. Brown looking near left side, throwing a shot into the end zone, and it's incomplete. And there's no penalty flags. Jeremiah McClendon in on the coverage for SIU.
Hey, that's a win, guys.
Yes.
Holding them to a field goal.
Corey Smith was the intended receiver. So now here comes a field goal trial. Be Spencer Porath. He is perfect on his PATs. Had 1 field goal a week ago against Ball State for 28 yards. He's 66% in his career, 8 of 12. It'll be from the near left hash. It'll be 25 yards into the north end. The snapper will be Luke Robb. The holder is the punter, McAllister. Snap is good. Kick is on the way. Plenty of leg. And he splits those neon yellow goalposts. Purdue leads it 17-14. It is their first lead of the game, which leads us to a timeout. We want to remind you that Rend Lake Golf Resort is official partner of Saluki Athletics, and your next golf getaway with cabins and condos and 27 beautiful holes. It's Southern Illinois' favorite place to play. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Burgers and dogs on the grill, back and forth action, overtime thrillers. Game days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's bringing everyone to the game in a new Explorer or hauling the grill to the tailgate in a new F-150, Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets you do game day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
We all like new stuff. A new car, a new house, even a new big screen TV. The looks, smell, and feel of something new. If you love new, then you'll love Newbie's Pizza in Carbondale. That's why they handcraft each order to your specific detail and desire. Think about Newbie's Pizza at 830 East Walnut Street in Carbondale. Visit NEWBYSPIZZA.com. Newbie's Pizza, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Sean Daly and Gil Mortgage official Saluki Home Team Mortgage Solution. Call Sean Daly today at 618-889-5266. Let him turn your home ownership dream into reality. Guild Mortgage Company, equal housing lender. Purdue with its first lead of the game, 17-14, 10:41 to go here in the second quarter. SIU will go from the north to south end, left to right here, as Purdue will deliver this boot from south to north, right to left. Alongside Mike Trude, Coach Pat Poore down on the field. I am Luke Martin. A near capacity crowd here tonight at West Lafayette, as the boot right to left from Seth Turner. And Vincent Davis will just watch it go right over his head. And it'll be a touchback as it went over the U in Purdue. Purdue players trying to pump up the crowd here as the defense comes out. It's the Saluki offense. So far tonight, 153 yards of total offense. 119 of them are through the air. DJ Williams has accounted for both touchdowns, one through the air and one on the ground.
6 for 8 in the air. He missed his very first pass and then hit 5 in a row before missing that second pass.
Purdue hadn't allowed a touchdown. It's an FCS team since 2016. They've already given up 2 of them here. 10:41 to go in the second quarter. It's 17-14. SIU trailing by 3 with the football in the pistol. DJ Williams left to right as they march from north to south. Williams, quick throw, far side. Vincent Davis stays on his feet, makes one man miss 30, gets to the far sideline. He's about 2 yards short and goes into the Saluki bench on that far side in front of the brick wall that outlines Ross-Ade Stadium on that field level. Saluki's going tempo here. It is second down and short, second down and 1. Saluki's being told to wait. I don't think Southern sub, don't know why they have to wait. Williams awaits the snap, chest high, looking left, taking a shot. Man is there, and no penalty flag thrown. Coach Hill wants one. Fabian McCray was the intended receiver that time. It was Hundori High in coverage.
And I guess good coverage, but it looked like he reached across and grabbed his jersey. Here's that same 3rd and 1 that Southern didn't convert the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, Coach Hill is right in the line judge's ear on that far sideline. Williams will be in the gun. Chapman, now there's a little bit of confusion with the shifting. Both tight ends go from the left to near right, and Schwinneman and Quinn. Chapman now rejoins. Williams keeps himself, goes left. He only needed a yard. I don't know if he got it. It's going to be close.
Nope, not from the spot from the linesman on the near side.
It's going to be 4th and inches, and it's decision time here for Nick Hill. 10:06 to go in the second quarter. Purdue with its first lead, 17-14. Nick Hill loves to roll the dice, and that's what he's going to do here. They're going to go for it. It's 4th and inches, or at least attempt to go for it. Play clock down to 20. And now a timeout, I believe, is going to be called by Barry Odom.
Previous play is being reviewed.
I believe they just said the previous play is under review.
Measurement.
Wow. I didn't think he got it.
We'll see. I mean, it's hard to tell because of just all the bodies. I know in the NFL they're starting to put that device in the football where you can really pinpoint where it's at. I just don't think there's going to be any clear video. Heck, they may even move it back if he potentially.
And if you can't get clear video in a Big Ten game, you know.
Well, you get on the Valley on ESPN. You kidding me? Coach Hill is still very frustrated on that far sideline with the officiating crew. Okay, here's our first look at it. Saluki's needed to get to that 35. Williams ran right into Coleon Smith. Finsky got there, but I don't think DJ ever did. They may move it back a little bit, to be honest, depending on that spot. Big Ten crew tonight, they are down looking at it at the 15-yard line. So what do you think here, fellas?
After review, ruling on the field, short of the line to gain, is upheld. 4th down.
So it is 4th down. It's 4th down in inches. We'll see if the Salukis keep the offense out. I believe they are.
I see Finsky.
May try and do some tight end flip motion. See if we can get a break, get somebody to jump off sides.
Davis, McCray, and Schwinneman. 3 receivers bunched to the far numbers left. Ball spotted left middle. DJ Williams will be in the gun. Now Chapman empties out. It's an empty set. DJ Williams will now go under center. Williams keeps it himself, follows his lineman, and he's got the first down.
I like that call.
Yes, absolutely. Should do that all the time.
Hello. I mean, he's almost 220 and 6'3". He can move a pile.
Williams, empty set, looks near side, quick throw, hits his man Chapman. Chapman turns upfield, staying at the 40-yard line. At the minus 40-yard line, they're going to get in the minus 41. It's a short gain of 3, second down and 7, 9:15 and ticking. We're here in the second quarter. SIU won the toss. They elected to receive the football. So Purdue will get the football first to start the second half as we start to wind down. Purdue leading for the first time tonight, 17-14, is a completely dark sky above us here in the night lights at Ross-Ade Stadium. SIU going for its third win all time against the Big Ten here tonight. Made in motion is Davis, orbits around. They will look for Davis in the backfield. He makes the grab, far sideline 40, trying to get to the edge. He's got the edge 45, near that midfield stripe. They will give him that first down.
Boy, they are. I mean, they barely give that first down. It looked like he was across that almost to the 49, but they mark it right at the 48.
First down and 10, and SIU again going tempo. LaShawn Lester in at tailback. Jay Jones, the lone receiver, below the near right hash. Purdue's got to get a man off the field. They finally do. Williams awaits the snap, chest high, looking far side. He'll keep it himself, going right, cutting back up left, and got past the 50-yard line to the plus 49. It'll be a gain of roughly 4. It'll be second down and 6, 8:14 and ticking on that second quarter clock. SIU trailing by 3, but now back in the Purdue territory.
That play had a chance to gain a lot more yardage for it, not for just a foothold of a tackle.
Lester and Jones and Davis, the 3 receivers below that P at midfield to the right. Ball spotted far left hash, 2 receivers, boundary side left. Wide snap. Williams corrals it, middle of the field, hits Vincent Davis, lost his footing again, turns up, he's about a yard short, 2 yards short, needs to get to the 42. They're going to give him the 43 and a half.
Gosh, if he doesn't twist and fall, he's got the first down. But if you were in two down territory at the 40, your own 40, you're certainly at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, you're not quite in Halen's range just yet. 7:23 left. Right on that goal to that P at midfield. Noah Finsky grips that pigskin. DJ Williams in the gun. Jay Jones motions from near right to far left. He's the lone receiver there. Williams, and now they're going to have to burn a timeout. Play clock down to 4. And that will be only the second timeout burned here by SIU.
Second timeout of the half. Southern Illinois. Timeout on the field.
Mike Squill everywhere across the country. Vogler Ford is committed to being your service destination for life with a fast and friendly service department and online parts business that ships parts all over the country. You can get what you need wherever you need it. VoglerFord.com. We'll take a timeout. 17-14. Purdue leads it here in the second quarter, but SIU is driving. It'll be third down and 2 for the Salukis when we return. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern
No, this is 7. We got one more.
Personal insurance marketplace. Ulico Select offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers.
I know we got a freight train going on the field there, but Trude can come back in here.
Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ULLICOselect.com.
Roundwood Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Roundwood pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at roundwoodchevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course with 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction. Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Back here at Ross-Ade Stadium where the score is Purdue 17, SIU 14. It will be third down and 2 here for SIU. They are 2 of 4 on third downs. They failed on a third down conversion earlier on this drive, but then they converted on fourth down and short with Mike Trude, Coach Pat Poore down on the field. I am Luke Martin. Well, guys, so far, is this kind of the game you expected?
It is for me. I've been impressed with just the way we've matched up, especially our offense to their defense.
I'm very pleased with the way the Salukis are moving the football methodically and not even in their third downs. They're not 3rd and 12. They've all been third and manageable.
And now it is third down and manageable again. 3rd down and 2. Clock stopped at 7:09 here in the second quarter. DJ Williams right in the middle of the black of that gold key at midfield. You can hear that train horn in the distance as the Purdue fans come to their feet. Williams awaits in the gun. Tailback to his near hip. Wide snap. Williams keeps himself going left, trying to find room, and there's nowhere to go. He lost a yard, and now it's going to be 4th down and roughly 4.
Walkie, the safety, played that thing from jump. We ran quarterback counter. He came from the safety spot and was sitting in the hole.
That was Crew Wakely, who was at BYU last year, and he played against the Salukis in the season opener. Purdue, SIU's going for it. 4th down and 3, 6:40 and ticking. SIU trying to convert on another 4th down on this drive. Lim Walsh is in at tailback. They motion quickly out to the left. Empty set for Williams. Chest high snap. Williams coming near side. He's trying to make a play, and he stopped well short. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for Purdue. As for Purdue, coming in to make that stop was Smiley Bradford. Coach Hill at the last
tried to call timeout. He tried to call a timeout prior to the play.
We will take a timeout. Coach Hill is really hot that he did not get rewarded that timeout. We'll take it with him. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
The Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois has the most highly trained team of orthopedic, spine, and podiatric surgeons, including interventional pain management. From sports medicine to neurosurgery, podiatry, and interventional pain, we are committed to providing the very best in diagnoses, treatments, physical and occupational therapy, and rehabilitation to local athletes. Visit OISIL.com or call 618-997-6800. OISI is the official orthopedic provider of Saluki Athletics.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year.
Now this is break 8. I'm guessing we'll still take the 2 minute
by turning off the TV when you leave the house.
I mean, I'll take it if they call it, but we'll be one ahead for next half.
Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Cheering on the Salukis? Make your stay a winning one at the newly renovated Holiday Inn Conference Center in Carbondale. Soon to be Holiday Inn Express. Just minutes from campus, you'll love the fresh new rooms, modern amenities, and welcoming atmosphere. The Holiday Inn Carbondale are proud partners of SIU Athletics and the preferred hotel for Saluki fans, families, and teams. Book your stay today at holidayinn.com/CarbondaleIL. Holiday Inn Carbondale. Stay smart, stay refreshed, stay relaxed.
You know, it's one of those things that we try to describe everything that you may not be able to see back at home. It's a 3-point lead for Purdue. 17-14, 6:21 to go here in the second quarter. Coach Hill is a fiery guy, but he's never really extremely animated with officials. Almost every time we have gone to a media break, he has been right in the grill of the officiating crew tonight. As you alluded, Mike, he was just really frustrated that he did not get that timeout called after he was trying to get it called.
Yeah, and again, the official has to see it or hear it before the snap, and they could say, I didn't hear you, I didn't see you.
Yeah.
But
so it's 1st down and 10 for Purdue as they will try to extend its lead with 6:21 left in the third quarter, and it's still Brown in at quarterback, Mockabee in at tailback, hands on knees of his black pants. Brown keeps it himself, heaves it downfield, man is there, and he dropped it. It was Nitro Tuggle, who had a touchdown earlier. He would have had the 1st down and more. If he would have kept his feet, he could have had a chance to get more yardage, but it's a drop. 6:18 on the clock, 2nd down and 10.
pass turned him around just a little bit to kind of throw him off his stride, and fortunately incomplete.
Jeremiah McClendon in on the coverage on Tuggle on the near side left. Ball spotted, middle of the field. Knee-high snap, give to Mockabee. Coming out near left, made McClendon miss. Oh boy, big tackle that time by the Salukis. That was Freed who came in to make the tackle. If he does it, Mockabee could have scored. First down and 10, Purdue.
McClendon could have at least hit him for a 5-yard gain, but he missed him completely.
First down and 10, Purdue. They lead by 3. Under 6 minutes to go in the opening half. Brown smacks his hands into the gut of Mockabee. Goes left, now goes back right, and he's met by that Saluki defensive front. Have been very many times where the Salukis have pushed Purdue back at any point. It'll be second down and 8.
Interesting when we've had a little bit of movement with the two bigs inside. Just, gap exchange.
Mockabee, 12 carries, 65 yards, so a little bit better than 5 yards a carry.
Cam Miller comes in for Jake Perella at one of the end spots. Freet and Dwight are the two D tackles. Mockabee to the near left tip. He's at the bottom of that Purdue P at midfield. Just high snap. Brown looking right, rolling off to his right. Pressure in his face. Hits a man. It's Jackson spinning his way, middle of the field. He made one man miss. He's still short of the first down. It's going to be third down and manageable. It's going to be third down and roughly 2.
What a spin move by Jackson.
That was the reaction you heard from the crowd when he spun. So now can SIU get off the field here? And honestly, it's so short, Purdue may even be in 4-down territory as well.
Yeah, lots going to depend on what they get on this play.
Wouldn't be surprised if Mockabee just gets the football here. He's to the far right hip. Brown claps his hands, gives the Mockabee. Met in the backfield, push back. He is short. Lost the yard. And it's now going to be fourth down, and it's decision time for Barry Odom and Purdue. Will they go for it on fourth down with 4:23 to go? Keep in mind, they get the football to start the second half. And they're keeping the offense out, or at least possibly going to have Southern maybe. Well, Purdue would probably burn a timeout if they got too low. But they're just standing out there. Play clock down to 18.
Certainly don't want to jump off sides here.
I think Barry Odom is just going to run the clock all the way down and take a timeout.
Might even take a penalty just to give a better angle if he wants to punt the ball.
Now, they do have all 3 timeouts, so, yeah, they will. They'll take a timeout.
Yeah.
And we'll see.
First timeout of the half.
I think if you take a timeout, you're going to go for it.
Right.
Because you had plenty of time to get your punting team out there.
Right, and they have a 4 tight end, number 22, playing Wildcat package. They ran it probably 4 times against Ball State last week.
3:52 on the clock. It's a 3-point lead right now for Purdue. It's fourth down and 3. They've yet to go for it on a fourth down tonight. Southern has gone for it twice, both on their previous drive. Stopped once. And Purdue is keeping their offense out. And their Brown is still in there.
Yep, base offense.
Mockabee as well. Receiver to the right, and Watson.
Got to watch for a real quick hitter here, unless they go for, try to just go for a bomb, and if it's intercepted, it's just like a punt.
Fourth down and 3. Brown motions Mockabee out. He's above the far numbers to the right. Trying to get Southern the jump. Brown. Just high snap, looking middle of the field, hits his man right at the sticks, and did he drop it or haul it in? He's got it. First down. First down, Purdue. Got past the 35-yard line all the way down to the 32. And now they're going no tempo, up tempo. 3:35 and ticking. Purdue leads by 3. Brown awaits the snap, knee high, looking right, going far sideline, and the pass is incomplete. Jagger Williams was the man in coverage that time. The intended receiver was Watson. It's now second down and 10. Man, can Southern get Purdue in third down and long?
Not yet.
Good pressure that time by Shug. Kind of hurried the throw a little.
We talked about Shug Walker. 2 receivers to the right now, including E.J. Horton and Watson. 2 receivers also field side left. Ball spotted right middle. Michael Jackson and Tuggle are the 2 receivers to the left. Brown awaits the snap. Claps his hands. Chest high into the gut of Mockabee, going right, and Mockabee now hasn't been able to get much lately. It's third down and roughly 7.
It's actually going to be almost 8. They got to get down to the 22.
You're right, Mike. They got to get down to the 22. The ball spotted right now at the Saluki 30-yard line. 3:10 to go in the opening half. Southern has led this game at 2 different times. 7-0, then 14-7. Right now it's 17-14 Purdue. They've scored the last 10 points, and right now they're trying to respond after SIU failed on a 4th down conversion.
All new defensive line in.
3rd down and 8 for Brown and Purdue. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, middle of the field. Looking downfield left, he's got plenty of room. Near the first down sticks, he went backwards, then cuts up to the far sideline and goes out of bounds.
Penalty.
And a penalty flag. It's going to be a late hit on SIU. That's going to add another 15 to it. And then Brown gets up, and then he celebrates. That is an area of focus, but none of our officials were looking at him. It could be a taunting penalty on Brown. They're not going to call it. It was Jagger Williams who had the pass interference earlier.
After the play, personal foul, late hit, number 3 of the defense. Penalty will be forced half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Brown took him out of the first down, went back around, and then saw that lane and almost, would have scored if Jagger hadn't been able to ride him out of bounds.
Yeah, we had a big twist pressure on, and like I talked about earlier.
2:41 left here in the second quarter. Purdue now 1st down and goal inside the 10-yard line. It's 1st and goal to go at the 9. Purdue leads by 3, 17-14. Brown again, just high snap. Looking to his right, Brown will keep it himself. He's trying to follow his tailback that time, which was Malachi Thomas. Got inside the 5. It's going to be 2nd and goal to go from roughly the 4.
And guess who's back in the game? The big running back, Maccabee.
And they're going to bring in Jude McCoskey, the Indiana State transfer. Maccabee, I believe, is going to go Wildcat here. Typically when they bring in McCoskey as an extra lineman, Maccabee is in at Wildcat, and he is. And SIU, I think, is going to burn their final timeout of the half.
This is the 2-minute
timeout.
2-minute
timeout, excuse me.
Yeah, that's definitely the Wildcat package there. They had Brown split out, had Maccabee back in the Wildcat spot.
And Brown has done nothing but, Maccabee's done nothing but run the ball when they've been in that package. Doesn't matter where Brown is.
We'll keep it here as we get to the tail end here of the first half. 17-14 Purdue with a 3-point lead, but they are trying again here to get a touchdown. Well, for them, it'll be 2nd and goal to go at the 3-yard line. Last time, Saluki defense was able to bow their back fellows and force a field goal by Purdue. Of course, right now, when you just want to live to fight another down right now, if you're SIU, just keep trying to make them make plays and ultimately have to make another play to get into that end zone.
Yeah, and it's Southern's biggest bugaboo tonight has been that costly penalty.
Absolutely.
It's given Purdue so many extra tries and extra yardage.
In key situations.
Yeah, to your point, Coach Poor, 4 penalties for 51 yards. Purdue still doesn't have a penalty tonight. And look, all but one was really questionable. Just that the opening pass interference was questionable, no doubt. But since that point, the others have been penalties. Southern, when you go on the road in this type of environment, man, you really got to clean those up because they get magnified.
Yes, and the 3 that were called weren't like they were, hustle plays. One was just grabbing a jersey because you were falling down. Jagger, he was definitely off the field when Jagger hit the guy. You just can't do that, and then you can't cut a quarterback below the knees.
No, not at all.
those are basic rules.
The Bat Pour Light Show going down on the field. The lights continuing to flicker on and off as we get ready here to come out of this 2-minute timeout.
Pat, I hope you're videoing this for your wife to see.
Yeah, that's I believe that's a Musco Light, Oskaloosa, Iowa show. We got it in Carbondale High School, baby.
SIU and Purdue. Well, it's been a very competitive opening half.
Total yards, 201 for Purdue, 183 for the Saluki. So, that's pretty darn even.
The offense has been there, no doubt, tonight for SIU. You felt that they were going to test this Purdue defense, and they have to this point. But now can that Saluki defense pushed all the way to their own goal line here. Will Purdue punch it in for 6? Or will SIU find a way to force another field goal try? That is, if Purdue would even try to go for a field goal. Second and goal to go from the 3-yard line. Mockabee was going to be in the Wildcat in that previous formation.
And they will again.
Yep, Brown will now motion out to the far side. Mockabee by himself in the Wildcat. He stands at the 9-yard line. Sends a man in motion right to left. Mockabee keeps it himself, goes right up the gut, pouring his way near the 1-yard line. It's going to be third and goal to go from the 1.
How about those offensive linemen who were off to the right? They see Mockabee to the left. They leave their guy and just come push.
Yep. The old wedge play almost.
Third and goal to go at the 1-yard line. Purdue just needs a yard to get a touchdown. It will be their third touchdown of the game. 90 seconds left here in the opening half. It's the same formation. Mockabee in the Wildcat. Goal line package for Southern. Jackson in motion left to right. Mockabee keeps himself right at the goal line, and he plows into the end zone for the third touchdown of the night for Purdue. And they extend its largest lead of the game. It's 23-14, paying a PAT with 1:21 to go until halftime.
What I liked about that play for Mockabee was he was patient. He didn't just get the ball and go right to the goal line. He kind of looked for the crease and then went for the goal line and squeaked in by a yard.
Porath in to attempt the PAT. Rob the snap. The hold is up. The hold is clean. And the kick is up and through. And with 1:21 to go till halftime, Purdue increases its lead by 10, 24-14. Well, now it's your 2-minute offense. You practice this darn near almost every day. You're out on that Saluki Stadium turf. You have one timeout and 1:21 to go to try to get some points here before the halftime break.
And you really want to get something positive here because Purdue does get the kickoff to start the second half.
Yeah, and just time factor-wise, you want a good 2-minute starter play right here to get you going. You don't want to take no time off the clock in your 2-minute drill.
Purdue can stop the clock twice, so Southern probably needs something good on first down.
Yes, and you need at least a first down to prevent them from even trying to use their timeouts to even get the football back, because you know they're going to be greedy, and so far tonight they've scored on every possession. One field goal, the other 3 drives are touchdowns. 24-14, it's a tip-point advantage for Big Ten Purdue against the Missouri Valley Football Conference's Southern Illinois. Here comes the kick, right to left. Southern will see Vincent Davis just put his hands out to the side, and it hits off to the left of the Purdue P being spelled out in that end zone. So here comes DJ Williams and the Dogs back out as they will start at the north end near Tiller Tunnel here at Ross-Ade Stadium. You can see the full moon right above that video board, illuminating in gold Purdue lettering, spelling out Purdue, as DJ Williams, underneath that bright moon and these night lights, will come from the north to south end trying to answer. It's been Purdue has scored the last 17 points in this game to take a 24-14 lead. Chest high snap, Williams trying to avoid the pressure. Near side throw, T. Mario's got it if it didn't hit the grass. It did not. All the way to the 34-yard line, gain of 9, 2nd down and 1.
That's a big play on first down to get 9.
T. Mario will sub out of the game. Back in is Chandler Chapman. Chapman to the far left hip. Quinn, the tight end to the left. 2 receivers, boundary side near right. Clock down under a minute. 55 seconds and counting. Saluki's trail by 10. Low snap, knee high. Williams 3-step drop back in the pocket. It's collapsing, rolling to his left. With time, Cox airs it out far sideline, and it's way high over Fabian McCray. Man covering McCray that time looked like Ryan Turner for Purdue, and it's now going to bring up 3rd down and 1. 45 seconds left in the half.
Purdue's defensive backs have done a better job in the second quarter of staying with their men because it's been tough sledding for the Salukis through the air.
And Fabian McCray had that 63-yard reception earlier in the game. Back in the first quarter, Jay Jones had a 21-yarder as well. Williams is in the gun. It's 3rd down and 1 near right hash. Finsky awaiting the snap. to DJ Williams. 3 receivers left. Now Chapman motions from the left to the near right hip. Williams, knee-high snap, looking middle of the field. He's now going to run it. Williams with plenty of room. Runs into his official near the first down sticks and then goes down. Man, the official is still down on his knee. It's going to be a first down. The clock will stop, but just to move the chains. Again, SIU only has 1 timeout left, and Purdue players are slow to get up. SIU's got to be ready to snap the ball. Crowd reacting to the replay with the official stumbling. He's still stumbling his way back to the midfield stripe. Wide snap again. Williams had the bottle it. Goes middle of the field. Jay Jones has it near the first down sticks. Did he get it? Clock will stop at 30 seconds. And now it's down to 28. First down and 10, SIU. Salukis are not subbing. Purdue is. They got to get a guy off. DJ Williams trying to go. Another guy trying to get off, and he got off in time. There's confusion. Williams with time. Goes left. Tipped and nearly intercepted. And then making a hit stick that time was Wakely again. And there he is very slow to get up. It was Fabian McCray. He went low on him, and you hope McCray's okay. I mean, Wakely.
I think it was more the fact that he got hit in the back.
Injury to the player of the offense.
Right below his hip. It was a good tackle. Wakely was there.
And it was legal because the ball got tipped.
Yes.
So that made it a completely legal hit. It was a vicious hit, but it wasn't a dirty hit by any stretch.
So 19 seconds left. Realistically, guys, we have seen Halen with a leg that if you can make it around within 45 yards, you feel pretty good about his chances. Now, there's been a few times in practice as McCray does get up on his own. He's kind of straight. He doesn't have his helmet with him right now. He's going to need some help as Bree and Mike will carry him off, but he is somewhat going underneath his own power, which he's just very gingerly moving slow.
What are you thinking, guys? We need about 12 more yards?
Probably where you're at least thinking about it, Pat, to have a chance.
You got a timeout left.
I think if it's a 55-yard field goal, you try it. If it's past 55, you're throwing it to the end zone.
2 receivers to the left, 3 to the near right. Schwinneman, the tight end on the near right hash. Ball spot in the middle of the field. Williams with the chest high snap, pocket collapsing. He's got to get rid of it. Williams still staying on his feet. Down near 40, stays on his feet 50, and out of bounds to stop the clock with 11 seconds left. He ends up getting positive yards, but it's only to the plus 48.
Boy, what he can make out of nothing is amazing.
So it's 3rd down and 8. They got to get to the 42-yard line. Right now it's at the 48, so it's about 3rd down and 6. Get 11 seconds left in the half. Purdue leads by 10 after they trail by 7. Williams will be an empty set. 3 receivers above that P to the left, 2 below it to the boundary side near right. Chest high snap, quick throw, middle of the field. It was low. Vincent Davis hauls it in for a first down. They got to stop the clock or call a timeout. Clock is down to 6. It will stop. Salukis are going to try to at least snap it here. And they do, and they spike it with 4 seconds left. And now you're basically down to 1 play.
I think if you try a field goal, it's at the very edge of his potential range.
Now because they did snap it, they can't go back to review it, but I believe Vincent Davis did corral it above the grass.
No, they can't. They can't review that.
No, they can't now. They're going back to just showing in the replay. But I think VD caught that ball. Ooh,
it's on the ground.
It was close. Yeah.
It looked like it was on. You picked it off the ground, didn't it?
Yeah. You got a whole menu of plays from these situations in different yardages. There's one that you run all 4 dudes at the goalpost and try and throw it up in the middle of the field and tip drill it.
2 receivers each side, and now what? Now, there was already a play ran, so they can't review.
No, you cannot review a play from 2 plays ago.
Nope.
Moving it back a yard.
Moving it back.
2nd down and 10. The clock will start on the snap.
What? Yes, clock will start on the snap because they clocked it. So 4 seconds left. 2 receivers to each side. It's a 10-point lead for Purdue. Could be the final play of the half. Williams, chest high snap, quick side throw. There's 3 seconds, 2, 1, got out of bounds with 1. Oh, there should be 1 second
there
left.
Will be.
He was clearly out. No. They are holding the Purdue team on the near side.
That gives Paul a chance.
It will give Paul Halen an opportunity here.
The half is not over.
He's made a 50-yarder, which was a year ago against North Dakota State in Carbondale. Really, there's no wind right now, correct,
None.
Coach Paul?
None. The orange flags are dead still.
Left on the clock.
So this will be about 55, fellas, roughly?
Yeah, 57. The ball's at the 40.
It will be.
Oh, now they're moving it back to the. Where are they putting
Gosh,
the ball?
I mean, they got to figure out.
After reviewing the play, the runner was out of bounds with 1 second left on the clock. Third down.
It's third down.
59-yarder.
Be a 59-yard field goal from the far left hash. Ryan Algren will snap. It's from the north to the south end, here into the all-state blue logo, into that black netting. Halen is ready. It's above that Purdue P. Snap from Algren clean. It's a high snap. Kick is on the way. It's in the night lights. Carrying to the goalpost, and it's fielded by Purdue in the back of the end zone. They'll bring it out near side, and then it's brought down at the 8-yard line, and that will bring us to the end of the half. So it was short, well short of the goalpost. And it's 24-14 at halftime. SIU led it 14-7. We'll be back with the Built Ford Tough, powered by MediaCom halftime. Matt Painter will join us to talk about Rodney Watson going into the Saluki Hall of Fame. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Your driveway is the gateway to your home. Don't trust just any business to do the job. Come to E.T. Simons, where our professionally trained and experienced staff will handle all of your paving needs. E.T. Simons is a Southern Illinois-based company who is an industry leader in the Southern Illinois construction industry. With over 75 years of experience, we service everything from commercial, industrial, governmental, and residential customers. E.T. Simons, paving the way to customer satisfaction since 1946.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of Sam C. Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of Sam C. Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
This is Steve Huggard, business manager of IBEW Local 702. Our members are active in communities throughout the three-state area. From community food drives to helping build youth centers and hundreds of projects that give a hand to our neighbors in need, our members buy homes, shop locally, and pay taxes, adding to the strength of our local economy. At IBEW Local 702, our job is to improve the lives of our members and families as they work to build a brighter future for our region and our country.
Romward Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romward pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at romwardchevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
Welcome to the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show, powered by MediaCom on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield. MediaCom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Also brought to you by Mid-South Ford, Illinois Ford dealers and F-150. Proud sponsor of your Southern Illinois Salukis. And by Banterra Bank. Get your Banterra Saluki debit card today at Banterra. Stop by Banterra to learn more. Member FDIC.
This is the Built Ford Tough, powered by MediaCom. Halftime, the Mid-South Ford dealers, proud supporters of the Salukis. MediaCom, discover Extreme, the fastest in-home Wi-Fi, and the power to stream live TV with TiVo. Well, this week, being up here at Purdue, we can see Mackey Arena just in the distance here from Ross-Ade Stadium. And, of course, a man who got his start in coaching at SIU is Matt Painter. And Matt Painter joins us here at halftime to talk about Rodney Watson, his longtime assistant, going in to the Saluki Athletics Hall of Fame later this fall.
Well, obviously I was excited, well-deserved. He worked really hard for that program, was very loyal to Coach Heron, was very loyal to Coach Weber, and a lot of people don't always understand like that's a tough transition because, you want to be loyal to who you work for. And then when you're out of a job and you're, trying to, to stay on a staff, like, and you don't know the person, like it's difficult, but like he was a godsend, for us. Like he knew all the angles. He knew everything at SIU, knew everybody at SIU. And it helps you. It helps you from an academic standpoint. It helps you from, from a booster standpoint. It helps you, but from a basketball standpoint, he really knew the league. He had good relationships with our players, like with administration, and then just, worked, really, really hard to learn Coach Weber's system, and was just very loyal. And then to be able to, obviously work, with me when I was just there for just 1 year, but then also Chris Lowry, to just think about, 4 different coaches, the impact that he had on the program. And I always compare it to the impact Bruce Weber had on Purdue. Bruce was at, Purdue for 18 years. They won 6 Big Ten titles when Bruce was the assistant at Purdue. And then that impact, that Coach Watson had, you just think of the success that Coach Herron had, 7 straight postseasons, 3 of them being, 3 straight NCAAs. Coach Weber going to an NIT, going to 2 NCAAs. We went to 1 NCAA when I was there as the head coach. Chris went to, I think, 3 NCAAs and then 1 NIT. I mean, that's a lot of success. Well, he's the common denominator. I don't know how good he is in math and if he can understand that, but like he's the common denominator. And so he had a big hand in it and, didn't want any of the credit. And I think that's the way it happens sometimes as an assistant. You do a lot, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, boy, that head coach, man, he did this, he did that. When in reality, the assistants do it. And, when I was there and with Coach Weber, like it was always about us. It was always about, everybody, working really hard together and making it a players program. But just happy for him, just, well-deserved. For his wife, Carol, for the whole family, for everybody in SIU, I think everybody, gives a tip of the hat to him on this one because he put in a lot of work for this program and did a lot of really good things.
When you think of great traits that Rodney had, especially that made him a Hall of Famer, Coach Painter, what were some of those traits, and especially traits that you still hold on to and try to find and hire in guys that are still on your staff at Purdue?
Yeah, just the loyalty is, I think, where it starts. And the other thing is just he was always positive about it. Now, I shouldn't say always. No one's always positive. But he was just a positive guy. Like, things would go, and I'd be like, oh, my goodness, like, California's going off into the ocean here. And he would always be like, it's no big deal. We've dealt with stuff like this before. Like, just move on. Like, just deal with it and kind of move on. And he was great at, dealing with players. He got the big picture of, kind of that time of the year, like, how things get handled. And for us, it was great. Like, it was just great because he allowed that transition for Coach Weber to start with, to be a smooth one. Because if you can't have a start, your career in terms of like having success in a program, just not going to happen. I think that's where he was probably the most impactful, is that he helped us at that start. Get the ball rolling, understanding the league, understanding the school. So many people take over jobs, and they're really good coaches and they're really good people, but they don't know the league. They don't know that institution. They just don't know the things that you learn through experience because they haven't had any, but yet they've had to have success or they wouldn't have gotten the job. They take that success like the environment doesn't matter. The league doesn't matter. And it does. All those things matter. But basketball and coaching basketball can sometimes be an inexact science. Recruiting definitely is an inexact science. So kind of being able to deal with that, like that got Coach Weber going like that. Like just to get to that NIT in that second year, like was big. Like that was big for us. That was big to kind of get, okay, we've gotten to postseason here. Then we had a tough year the following year. And then we were able to get to 2 NCAA tournaments after that. But Rodney's the best, as after you've been, working with him here for some years.
I was head coach of the Purdue Boilermakers on the basketball side, Matt Painter, and we will be back with more Here on the Built Ford Top, powered by MediaCom halftime. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Your driveway is the gateway to your home. Don't trust just any business to do the job. Come to E.T. Simons, where our professionally trained and experienced staff will handle all of your paving needs. E.T. Simons is a Southern Illinois-based company who is an industry leader in the Southern Illinois construction industry. With over 75 years of experience, we service everything from commercial, industrial, governmental, and residential customers. E.T. Simons, paving the way to customer satisfaction since 1946.
Food, fuel, jobs, even our planet's future. It all starts right here with homegrown Illinois corn. From plant-based bioplastics and renewable fuel to fighting the effects of climate change, Illinois corn is at work in your backyard, and it's paving the way toward a more sustainable future. Learn more at watchusgrow.org/corn.
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course with 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction. Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Woodard Wellness Group is the official chiropractor of Saluki Athletics. Woodard Wellness Group, located in Carbondale, offers chiropractic services and sports medicine to provide relief from neck and back pain and many other stress-related conditions. The all-new Pro Adjuster is a breakthrough in healing, which uses gentle chiropractic care along with advancements in computers and engineering technologies to evaluate patients' needs. The staff applies Pro Adjuster data and their expertise to then discuss treatment plans with patients. With the help of this modern technology, making you feel better just got easier with Woodard Wellness.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Southern Illinois University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Paxton Guy back on the Built Ford Top halftime, powered by MediaCom. Purdue leads this one 24-14 at the half. Elsewhere around the league, 1 minute left in the first half in Bozeman, Montana. South Dakota State's just scored. They lead Montana State 10-7. They're about to kick off the fourth quarter in Texas. South Dakota and Lamar tied 13 apiece. Late in the third, Murray State is trailing Southeast Louisiana 31-10. Midway through the third in Normal, Illinois State is up on Morehead State 27-6. Late in the third, North Dakota having no problems with Portland State 43-13. Finals from earlier. It was Indiana State beating Eastern Illinois 38-14. Youngstown State thumped Robert Morris 56-17. North Dakota State all over Tennessee State in Nashville 59-3. And Northern Iowa lost big at Wyoming 31-7. Big Ten earlier today, number 11 Illinois, easy over Duke, 45-19 on the road. Mizzou rallies from 21-6 down to beat Kansas in the border battle, 42-31. Top 25 upsets, number 13 Florida loses at home to South Florida, 18-16. The Dogs have work to do in the second half. They trail Purdue 24-14. It's the Built Ford Top halftime, powered by MediaCom. Second half's coming up. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club, voted the #1 golf experience in the state and the host to numerous golf championships each year. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable national memberships are presently available. Contact Bill Morrow at 573-322-0818 to learn how you can become a national member of Dalhousie Golf Club. That's Bill Morrow, 573-322-0818.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of SAMC Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of SAMC Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois. First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
And see if Dr. Woodard can get you back to health. 529-4545. Dr. Brian Woodard is a certified chiropractic sports physician. When we return, it's time for the second half. Saluki's trail 24-14. This has been the Built Ford Tough, powered by MediaCom halftime, and this is Saluki Football from Learfield.
I'm Damian Mayo Jr., and I'm proud to represent Southern Illinois when playing for Saluki men's basketball. It's important to me to give back to this region. That's important to Banter Bank also, and it's one of the reasons that I'm proud to be a customer. They support their communities, and with their mobile app, I can bank on my time. Plus, they offer a Saluki Visa debit card that supports SIU scholarships and athletics. That was an easy win for me. Banter Bank, official partner of Saluki Athletics, member FDIC.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
This has been the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show, powered by Mediacom. Now let's go back to the stadium with the call of the second half. Here is the voice of the Salukis, Luke Martin.
Which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the upcoming year? Check out how your favorite is doing on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, crowning achievement in college athletics. At SIU Credit Union, we are people who care about you and your family and your goals. We want dealing with SIU Credit Union to feel like you're coming home. Visit us at one of our locations or online at SIUCU.org with the coach Pat Poore back down on that Rohrman field alongside Mike Trude. I am Luke Martin. Well, it was a tie game at 14. At the end of one, Southern led 7-0, then led 14-7, but Purdue has now scored the last 17 points in this game to take a 24-14 lead, Mike. And as we were just referring to as we were getting ready here for the second half, I mean, not to say that everything is going to ride on this opening drive, but you just have that sense. You've been a part of a lot of these games. I have as well. Man, to shift the momentum in this game, you just, like we were just hinting at in the Woodard Wellness halftime adjustments, you just feel like there's got to be some sort of defensive major play, whether that's a turnover or what we were also hinting at as well, special teams can really prove to be a factor tonight as well. And you hope maybe at some point in time Southern could pull something off there too.
Yeah, but I mean, Purdue hasn't punted the ball yet. Nope. They've kicked off every time almost into the end zone. The others were all fair caught. So the return game has had no opportunities except for the first two kickoffs where Southern fair caught the ball. Maybe they could have returned it. I'm sure Coach Hill doesn't want that big defensive play on the kick return to put them back behind the 25, so they went from the 25. But I think it's got to be the defense coming up with a big play that maybe starts to turn the tide.
Yeah, and start it with that turnover we talked about. We got to get a ball punched out. We got to pluck one out of the air.
Well, that's one thing.
Or a sack.
You look at for Purdue so far, fellas, and what's been very respectable for them. So far now, they haven't had any penalties called on them yet this year.
That's right.
I mean, that's
6 quarters of football.
That's 6 quarters of football, and tip your cap to Coach Odom as Paul Halen delivers this boot deep in the back of the end zone. It hits the A in Boilermakers. It goes out of the back, and it'll be first down and 10 for Purdue, starting at their own 25-yard line. As Ryan Brown, what a first half for him. He had 5 carries for 28 yards, but through the air, he was 8 of 13 for 2 touchdowns.
See what Coach Prawn does here. Maybe changes up some of the blitz packages that they ran in that first half, but anytime that Brown's had time to throw the ball, he's been pretty good.
Yeah, there's not been many times he's been under duress. We'll see if that changes here in the second half. 2 receivers to each side, ball spot at far right hash. Purdue leads by its largest margin, 10. Tight end in motion right to left. They give the Maccabee going right, rushes right, got near the first down sticks and more. He got 11 yards. They're going to give him, they're going to say exactly 10 yards from the 25 to the 35. First down and 10, and that's the start for Purdue. They wanted Maccabee now nearing 79 yards. He's at 79 yards, nearing 100 yards. It would be his 7th career 100-yard rushing game. He's to the far right hip. Purdue from the far right hash. 30 seconds in to the third quarter. They lead by 10. Snap, chest high snap, pressure, Presto pressuring him, goes right, just lobbed it to the far sideline. There's not a receiver close to the area. I think the Saluki bench is wanting intentional grounding. They're going to talk about
outside the tackle box, pass across the line of scrimmage, plays legal.
That was Wingate too on the pressure.
Nick Hill does not like the explanation.
Said the quarterback was outside of the
tackle box.
Yes, of the box.
He must have been on the cliff edge of it then.
Would you draw that for us, please, with your telestrator?
I don't have it on me.
Second down at 10, 14-23, stopped on the clock. Purdue leads by 10. They're at their own end of the field. Just high snap, pumps, Brown, middle of the field, has a man, leaps into the air and makes the grab. Long, big first down by George Burhan. The Cordsville, Indiana native, played at Mount Vernon High School. The sophomore used all of his frame. 6'5", the leap into the air. He didn't get a catch last week against Ball State. First down and 10, Purdue. They're in SIU territory at the 47-yard line. Brown and the Boilers going tempo. Just high snap, looking right, pumps, comes back left, trying to go middle of the field, taking a home run shot. Man is there, picked off! Vinny Pierre, and SIU's got it. There's the turnover. There's the turnover that SIU needed, Coach Moore.
Yes, sir, and now you got to do something with it. That's the sparker.
It will be first down and 10 for SIU at their own 5-yard line. That's the only negative on it. It's basically a punt for Purdue, but their first turnover this season. And it's another steal turnover for the Dogs.
And I watched most of the Ball State game and this game. That's the first pass that he has underthrown that poorly all year long.
I imagine Darren Henshaw, the quarterback coach, has got him by the ear right now because that was a forced throw, first look.
It was like his touchdown pass last week, the very first pass.
DJ Williams, it's an empty set for him. He's near the white goal line, their own goal line. Aiden Quinn motions from right to left. Quick throw near side. Jay Jones has it. 2 Boilermakers in front of him. Makes one miss. Got up to the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 10. Or close to a gain of 10. It's a gain of 8. Second down and 2.
They had Purdue confused that time with the 3 guys over on one side. Then they brought a guy over. Then they moved him back when the motion went back the other way. And then they had a 2-on-1.
SIU forces a turnover on Purdue's opening drive of the second half. It's 24-14. SIU with the football trailing the Boilermakers. Second down and 2. High helmet, high snap. Williams keeps himself going left. Got the first down and more. DJ got all the way to the 18-yard line. He bounces right back up. And that white jersey is still white, but you can see a lot of marks on it as he huddles up with the Saluki offense underneath these night lights here at Ross-Ade Stadium. First night game of the year here at Purdue. We are 2 minutes into the third quarter. It's a 10-point lead for Purdue. SIU in the pistol, moving left to right from the north to south end here at Ross-Ade. 3 receivers to the left. Man in motion is Parker from left to right. Williams rolls out, looking back left, has time, far sideline, man wide open, and he overthrew Chapman. Chapman was open on the wheel route. He was going on the far sideline, and it falls incomplete. If he hits him in stride, it could have been a touchdown.
Yeah, probably could have been a touchdown. It would have been a foot race, but wow, was he open on the play.
That's the first miss tonight, Coach Moore, for DJ.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, he probably could have thrown that ball to him sooner, and it would have been a better ball.
2 receivers to the left, 2 to the near right. Ball spotted middle of the field. Second down and 10 for SIU. Clock stop at 12:42. Man in motion is Lester. Williams, it's a screen to Quinn, but it goes nowhere. Quinn is actually going to lose yardage on that reception. Coming in to make that tackle was Correa, the linebacker, and it's now going to be third down and long. Going to move it back to the 15-yard line. SIU's got to get to their 28, their own 28, so it's going to be third down and 13. SIU was 4 of 7 from third down back in the first half. It's their first third down conversion here of the second half. Lester, the tailback, to the far left hip. 3 receivers to the left, 1 near right. Williams awaits the snap, claps his hands, hip high, looking left, now middle, pumps, pocket collapsing. He's going to try to run, stays on his feet, far hash, and then wrapped down right back at the original line. Still going to be fourth down and 13, and Southern will have to punt for the second time tonight. It'll be fourth down and 13 from their own 15-yard line.
And Pat, we were told that they were worried about DJ Williams. Are they spying him?
No, but they did pressure the edge that time, and they are playing the Mike backer just in the middle of the field. I don't know that they're spying him, Mike, so much, but he's aware of him.
Halen awaits back near the goal line. He's at the 1-yard line, middle of the hashes. Snap to him clean. Just got it off before it was blocked. Wobbly kick. Jackson calls for the fair catch. He nearly bobbled it at his knees, but it'll be on the plus side of the 50. It's going to be the 49-yard line.
The Barry Odom's coach teams blocked 5 kicks last year.
That one was close.
It was very, very close. 24-14. It's a 10-point lead. Purdue will have it when we come back. State Farm agents Bob Barr in Carbondale, Dave Anderson here, and are proud to support the Saluki Athletics. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Contact Bob Barr today at 618-457-2113. We'll take a timeout. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Romwood Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romwood pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at RomwoodChevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time homebuyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Bryn Lake Golf Resorts is an official partner of Saluki Athletics, and your next golf getaway with cabins, condos, and 27 beautiful holes. It's Southern Illinois' favorite place to play. Again, your proud sponsor for Saluki Radio road games this year with Mike Trude. Alongside the coach, Pat Poore, I am Luke Martin. Well, fellas, you got one half of our wish list, right? The Salukis got that first turnover out of the game. They can't get anything with it. They avoid the block, but now this is the part of the game, right, Coach Poore, where you get time in the locker room. You obviously make those adjustments. Both of these staffs interested to see what adjustments we see to continue here as we start this third quarter.
Yeah, and then execute on those adjustments. Like I said, pregame talked about capitalizing on those things, and we missed a window right there off of the interception.
Purdue's only been in one possession of an FCS game and an FCS opponent in their previous 14 meetings, this being the 15th, and right now they lead it by 2 possessions. It's a 10-point lead, 24-14, 11-12 to go as they take over after the Saluki punt. Brown sticks it right in the gut of Maccabee. Big hole, runs right in the C.J. Parsing, got near the 45-yard line. They'll give him the 43. Needs the 39.
But again, not even touched until he's 5 yards down the line of scrimmage.
Outside of that end of the drive there in the first half where he really wasn't moving much. He's been moving that pile continuously. He's in the pistol. Man again in motion is Tuggle left to right. Brown will stick it right in the gut of Maccabee. He's met by the Saluki linebackers and only a gain of 1. It's going to bring up third down and manageable. Third down and short. It'll be third down and officially 3 yards.
Perella also went in there, came all the way from his left end spot, across the line of scrimmage to help make that tackle.
Purdue tonight on third down, converting on 5 of their 7, and they convert on 1 fourth down as well. Multiple third downs have been converted on due to Saluki penalties. Can SIU be penalty free here? It's third down and 3. Ball at the Saluki 42-yard line on the near left hash. Purdue driving, leading by 10. Just high snap, play action. Brown rolls out, hits his tight end. He's short of the first down, and let's see where they mark him. He's about an inch short. They will mark it at the 40-yard line. He needs the 39. And actually, it's probably the 39.5. And right now, it's 4th down and inches. Purdue keeping the offense out.
Maccabee?
I mean, that's probably a great guess. Brown right now up on his line. He will now back his way. It's in the pistol. Maccabee stands back at the 48. And Jake Perella trying to come out of the game, and he does. Brown still in the pistol, sends Jackson in motion left to right. Awaits the snap, chest high, giving the gut of Maccabee, goes to his right. He's got the first down easily. Running around the right side of that offensive line, which was Bakin Coley and company. And it's a fresh set of downs for Purdue. 9:15 to go here in the third quarter. They lead by 10.
They got some humanity over there on that right side. He's about 6'6", 6'7", about 300 at right tackle.
Christian Earls, the tight end, offset to the left. Christian Moore, the other tight end, is out to the right. One of two receivers to the boundary side right. Ball spotted, far right hash at the Saluki 34-yard line. Brown in the gut of his tailback, turns up on that far right hash, going straight ahead, got inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. That was Malachi Thomas who gets the carry, and Thomas keeps moving the ball here for Purdue. 8:35 left in the third quarter. Purdue leads by 10.
He got almost 6, and they're just going straight up the gut.
Yep.
Purdue averaging almost 5 yards a pop here tonight. 4.8 yards per carry. They lead it by 10 with the football in Southern Territory. Brown keeps it himself, going to his right, trying to get to the edge, and he reached the football out. He does get the first down a little dangerously there, but he's inside of the 25-yard line. They'll mark him at the 24. It's a gain of 4. First down and 10 for Purdue as Mockabee comes right back into the game.
Pierre and Wingate over there on the tackle, but not before Brown gets the first down.
Presto will sub in for Shug Walker. 2 fresh linemen come in as Dwight and Freed for the Salukis. Florima and Reeves, Caden Reeves, come out of the game. Brown with Mockabee to his near left. Jackson, the man in motion, right to left for Purdue. Brown, did he keep it himself? No, he gave it to his tailback and blown up. It's a loss of 1. Man, Brown got hammered, and he's kind of complaining to the official. But it was, again, one of those RPOs, Coach Ford, just gave it to the tailback, no gain.
Yeah, and something that you're seeing us do is really coming off that edge hard to try and take Mockabee away and force Brown to pull the ball, and then hopefully we can get downhill in the alley and tackle him.
Miller and Tronzo are the edge rushers here for the Salukis. Brown, the Boilers, at the Saluki 25-yard line, moving right to left. Just high snap. Mockabee has it. Nearly tackled in the backfield by McClendon, trying to stay on his feet, and it's another loss. That Saluki defense swarming the sideline in white jerseys, clapping their hands. It's going to be third down and long.
He lost another yard. Wow.
It's now going to be roughly third down and a long 12.
Might be the first time that we've made him go east and west.
Yes. Not very many times he's gone east and west. He's been mostly north and south.
Now Southern's got to know down and distance here.
3 receivers to the left, tight end to the right. Brown is in the gun. Mockabee far right hip, far right hash. Purdue leading by 10. Chest high snap. Brown looking left, middle of the field. He can roll. It's wide open. He'll now throw it, and he overthrew his man. He may have been past the line of scrimmage as well, but it's going to fall incomplete. It's fourth down. But, man, if he kept it himself, he probably could have rushed for the first down.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he threw that ball. He had nothing but green in front of him.
Yeah. So here comes a field goal attempt by Purdue. It will be Spencer Porath. He made one earlier in the game. It's roughly about 25 yards. This one will be about 44 from the far right hash. In his career, he's a perfect 1-for-1 from this distance. He'll be from the south and the north end here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Snap is clean, right-legged kick. It's got plenty of leg, and it hits the left upright, and it goes through. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That hit the upright and then crossed over the crossbar and goes through.
5 inches?
How many times do you see that?
Not often.
Wow.
Yeah. He hit the big draw and just it caught enough of the pole that kicked it back inside.
It caught enough of that pole and then went through. Man, oh man. But the good news is, stays a 2-possession game. 27-14, 6:15 to go in the third quarter. Let's see what that Saluki offense can do when we come back. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Conveniently located in the heart of southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course. With 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction, Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in Store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
Back here at Ross-Ade Stadium, Purdue leads at 27-14 with Mike Trude and the coach Pat Poore. I am Luke Martin. It's been an entertaining game here tonight. Southern was trading blows with Purdue back in that first quarter. It was a tie game at 14 at the end of 1. Southern has not scored since, but now the Saluki defense giving support. Can the Saluki Mike Trude find some momentum?
Yeah, 10-play, 23-yard drive, 2.3 yards per play. Results in the field goal, but it's a beacon of light because it's still, as you said, just a 2-possession game. 2-possession game, and I can guarantee you there'll be a lot of people getting tight if Southern can get a scoring drive here. Here's the boot, and Vincent Davis will watch it go well over his head. Goes nearly all the way to the back of the end zone. And now here comes SIU's offense back out. Noah Finsky with a lot of energy as they come out to the field. DJ Williams has somewhat had a clean pocket for the most of the night. But with 6:15 left here in the third quarter, it's a 13-point lead for Purdue. And they have scored now the last 20 points unanswered here in this game. Purdue's kept DJ to 2.5 yards per carry.
That's
so
really
that's phenomenal.
Of course, BYU couldn't do that last year when DJ had 121 yards on the ground, including 2 rushing touchdowns. Davis orbits around to the left. Williams fakes going left, comes back near side right. And again, nowhere to go for DJ Williams. Does get 2 yards. He'll be 2nd down and 8.
I mean, Tony Grimes, right on the line of scrimmage, was just sitting there waiting for him.
Yeah.
Didn't go for the motion.
Southern is no question tested Purdue's pre-snap communication here tonight with a ton of movement offensively, which is the norm for Coach Hill. Man in motion is Schwindeman, left to near right, going far left, middle of the field, has his man, hit him in stride. Vincent Davis makes the grab. About a yard shorter, did he give it? Yes, got the first down. Vincent Davis makes that reception. He's the leader in receptions tonight, 5 receptions for almost 40 yards.
Seems like VD goes underneath the turf and comes up with the ball. That was a nice catch.
Saluki's huddle here, ball spotted right on that X, that wide X on the grass. Middle of the field underneath the night lights here at Ross-Ade Stadium. SIU trying to win its 7th game all-time against the FBS. It would be their 3rd against the Big Ten. 3 receivers to the near right. LaShawn Lester motions out to the far left. Empty set for Williams. Smacks his hands. Knee-high snap. Looking left. Comes back right middle of the field. Hit the right hand of Jackson Parker. There's a little off target, but it falls to the Bermuda grass.
He got rushed just a little bit on the pass play and missed Parker by that much. Just hit him in the hand, but it was an outstretched hand.
Yeah, well-designed play. We went unbalanced and emptied it out with the tailback. Cleared everybody out for that shallow route.
2nd down and 10. Lester was going to go to the far left hip, now near right hip. Now he goes back to the far left hip. Schwindeman and then Parker motions out to the far numbers on the left. Ball spotted middle of the field. Vincent Davis comes right to far left. Give to Davis, going left, trying to get the edge. He's got Schwindeman in front of him, trying to get a block, and a penalty flag is thrown. It's going to be holding on Southern. It's going to come back. It came all the way from that far official.
I think it was behind the play.
Still no penalties yet on Purdue. Let's see here. They're talking it over. It's right now at the 40-yard line. I don't think this is going to go Southern's way, at least initially. Nope, it's not. They're walking it back.
During the run. Personal foul. Illegal low block. The 28 of the offense.
Lester.
15-yard penalty. Still second down.
So it's on LaShawn Lester. Dan Clark is asking for clarification. He's got hands on his knees in frustration right at that 40-yard line. But man, oh man, now it marches you back all the way to the 25. It's going to be second down and 20. You have to get to the 45-yard line. Ball spot at the 25, right below the B1G, representing the Big Ten in white on this Bermuda grass. Just high snap, Williams, two-step drop, middle of the pocket, middle of the field. Has his man diving effort, Mario, but still well short. He dove at the 32. That's where they were marking him down. Have to get to the 45.
Again, if he hits Tay in stride, Tay's going to get another 10 yards easily, but overthrew him a little bit. Tay had to dive to make the grab.
4:20 to go in the third quarter. It's a 13-point lead for Purdue, and now a timeout is going to be called. Or at least
the ruling of a completed pass is being reviewed.
All right, so they're going to review whether Mario completed the catch.
He had to dive, so I don't know if it hit the turf when he was coming down.
So this play is going under review here, as we'll wait to take a look at it. Here's the play. Oh, no, they just haven't showed it yet. It's just now going to review on our TV. Gives us time, Saluki fans. The Saluki Watch Party Network is back and bigger than ever with locations in Carbondale, Marion, now including DuQuoin and Murfreesboro. Visit SIUSalukis.com/Saluki Watch Party Network to find your Saluki home when the Dogs are on the road. All right, we're seeing our first look at it. Mario looks like he hauls it in, and his hands are underneath. Oh, no. It came out. It's going to be incomplete. I think it's incomplete. You're seeing it now on the video board. Initially, his hands were under it, Mike. But then it came out right. I think right there, unless his right hand stayed underneath it. See his right hand? Right there, his left hand is underneath it.
After reviewing the play, the ball contacted the ground before the receiver had possession. It is incomplete. It'll be third down at the previous spot.
So now it was third down and 13, but now it's going to be third down and 20.
Yep. And again, if he hits him in stride, you don't have to worry about it.
Well, Southern's offense hasn't been able to get much traction after those two scoring drives to start off the game. It's third down and 20. They got to get to the 45-yard line. They're at their own 25. Ball spot, far left hash, play clock down to 15. Williams walks up behind Finsky, the center. Still motioning out, Jackson Parker, lone receiver to the left. Williams back in the gun, play clock now under 10, down to 8. Knee-high snap. Looking, middle of the field pressure, rolls out, avoids the sack. Williams still with time, looking, back, reversed it, far side, he overthrew Chandler Chapman, but he was wide open.
Really tough play.
Very tough throw.
Running as hard as he can to the right. Chandler Chapman was open, but he was going to the opposite sideline and tried to make something.
Tried to make something out of nothing, and he nearly did make it something.
I thought he had the wide receiver downfield who was breaking open, but he didn't see him.
So Michael Jackson back deep to return this punt. Stands back at the 35 for the far left hash. Paul Halen stands back at the 10. Penalty flag flies as the ball was snapped. And now Halen delivers it. Jackson calls for the fair catch. And let's see what this penalty flag is.
Well, I thought Paul could have run.
He waited momentarily.
Yep, he looked.
Let's see what the penalty flag is. And Southern already tonight 5 penalties for 66 yards, none on Purdue. Nathan Frame is talking with the far side official, so I think this is on Purdue. So SIU is going to get a chance here to either add it to the end of this kick or maybe have an opportunity to kick again if they wanted to.
It's a pretty good kick.
Illegal formation. 43, the receiving team, covered the center. The penalty is declined. Be first and 10, Purdue.
Okay, so must have not been
timeout on the field.
Must have not been any advantage at all for the Dogs. So we'll take a timeout. When we return, Purdue tries to add to a 13-point lead. It's 27-14 over SIU. 3:58 to go here in the third quarter. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Life is full of moments, both big and small. each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Conveniently located in the heart of southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course. With 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction, Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies. And we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're going to be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
Back here at Ross-Ade Stadium, SIU forced a turnover on Purdue's opening drive of the second half and then held Purdue to a field goal to keep it a 2-possession game. But right now the Saluki offense, which for most of the first half was moving the football really well and hasn't been able to get past the 50-yard line yet here in the second half.
Just
Purdue's
29 yards this quarter.
Only 29 yards currently in the third quarter, but still, it's just a 2-possession game here with 3:58 to go. But man, that Saluki defense, Coach Poore, have you seen really much of anything in terms of adjustments that SIU has made that's allowed them to really have opportunities here in the second half?
Well, we have in that previous drive we brought a couple of edge pressure versus the run, which I thought helped spill a couple of those balls to the edge and make them go east and west.
Purdue comes out leading by 13. They trailed twice for the first time against an FCS team, and they're now 15 games against FCS competition. Brown will be in the gun. Mockabee far right hip. Man in motion is the tight end. Byrne left to right. Give the Mockabee, goes left. Man, wrapped him down was Chris Presto, but he still gained 8 yards. Presto met him right about at the 35 and then was still able to get 3 extra yards. It's second down and 2.
Andrew Boehm has 13 tackles in this game, 9 solo, leading everybody.
And he has been legit so far. Chazé in at one of the DN spots for SIU. Again, Byrne the tight end in motion. Give the Mockabee coming near side left, met by Jeremiah McClendon and a host of others. Did he get the first down, or is he about an inch short? Looks like it's going to be about 3rd and inches.
Yep, which is not good news.
No.
It just isn't.
He's so hard for us to get somebody in front of him. We're making good side tackles, but like our Mike Backer is just having a hard time getting his face on him.
Fresh set of dogs come in, a whole fresh set on that defensive line, as well as Bohannock coming in at linebacker. Mockabee is in the Wildcat. Stands back at the 34-yard line. Jackson in motion. He'll keep it himself. Going right, trying to find a hole. Bangs his way through for the first down. And still on his feet near the 45-yard line. They will officially give him with Barry Odom clapping on the near sideline. Got all the way to the 46. 2:35 and ticking here in the third quarter. Purdue trying to make this more than a 2-possession game.
That put Mockabee over the 100-yard mark. He's at 104. I think the 7th time that he's gone over 100 yards.
Yep, it would be his 7th time. Well, I'm sorry, it would be his 9th time. He's 6th career all-time in 100-yard rushing games. That was yours truly messing that one up earlier. Brown, just high snap, play action, looking deep down the field. Now coming back near side. Hits his tailback on the near sideline, staying on his feet 50, got to the 45-yard line, eventually shoved out as Thomas. 2:02 left here in the third quarter. It's a fresh set of downs for Purdue as they get back to the Saluki territory, leading by 13.
really got to dig into the old physical bag there, just like that. We had him hemmed up and just didn't get him on the ground.
How about Cam Kaysen, the true freshman, coming in on coverage here on the near side. He's covering up Jesse Watson. As Brown is in the gun with Watson, or Thomas, excuse me, to his near left hip. Man in motion was Watson, right to left. Brown, quick throw, dust it off to his tight end. He's wide open, comes near sideline 30, cuts back towards the numbers on the low side at the 25, and near the red zone. They will give him the 23-yard line.
Something they talked about was getting those tight ends involved. They feel like they've got 3-4 good tight ends.
Yeah, George Burhan sure did that time. There was no one there. And just over a minute to go in the third quarter. Purdue leading by 2 possessions, 27-14. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Man in motion is Watson right to left. Get to the tailback, Watson nowhere.
And Bame right there.
Andrew Bame, it's going to be a loss. Malachi Thomas is the one who gets the short loss of 1. And oh boy, there is a Saluki down on the turf. Can't see who it is. He's laying straight on his back.
It's a big.
Timeout for an injury.
Holy cow. My goodness. I'm just going to mute you now. It looked like it was possibly Noah Freed. But we're going to take a timeout for our injury timeout, which is brought to you by OISI. Hopefully it's just a cramp. 27-14. Purdue leads it over SIU. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
Salukis, this is more than a milestone, it's a movement. Celebrating its 10th year, the SIU Day of Giving calls upon Salukis everywhere to give back. Now, Southern is one of only 21 universities in the nation to earn dual Carnegie recognition. Less than 1% of universities hold both honors, and SIU is the only one serving a rural region. On September 17th, be part of something powerful. Celebrate the past, fuel the future. Give now at siuday.siu.edu.
Woodard Wellness Group is the official chiropractor of Saluki Athletics. Woodard Wellness Group, located in Carbondale, offers chiropractic services and sports medicine to provide relief from neck and back pain and many other stress-related conditions. The all-new Pro Adjuster is a breakthrough in healing, which uses gentle chiropractic care along with advancements in computers and engineering technologies to evaluate patients' needs. The staff applies Pro Adjuster data and their expertise to then discuss treatment plans with patients. With the help of this modern technology, making you feel better just got easier with Woodard Wellness.
It was Noah Freed who was the Saluki down the turf, but he did get up and was able to walk off. But now it's 2nd down and 11. And look, also the clock now, right, guys? As you start to get closer to the fourth quarter, you're starting to run out of possessions. So right now, Coach Poor, it's really imperative for the Salukis here to try to force Purdue into another long field goal.
Yes.
So coming out of the huddle, Brown still in at quarterback for Purdue. He's had a strong night, 12 of 20 through the air, but that interception came back to start this quarter. Brown rolling to his right. Now he's got a tight end open near side. McClendon was in on the coverage, makes the grab down near the 15. It's going to be 3rd down and about 3. Needs to get to the 13-yard line. They're going to give about the 15.5.
They really run their tight ends with deep routes, then have them come back. And they're big targets, so it's a great play.
Yeah, and the quarterback had time rolling out to his right for that to develop.
Brown is mocking like he's going to go up to the line quickly. He did that twice, and now just casually walks back with 10 on the play clock. It's 3rd down and 2, and they're going to take it to the end of the quarter. And that will end it here in the third quarter. Be interested to see, with Purdue being in short yardage, if they're in 4-down territory here, or they try to kick the field goal to potentially go up by more than 2 possessions. 15 minutes left here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Purdue leads it 27-14. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
When second's making a play, short's got to cover.
A winning insurance strategy doesn't rely on one person.
Good hustle, good hustle.
Two things: communicate with your guys and make sure everyone's in the right coverage.
It takes a team that knows its roles well, working together to provide an exceptional experience.
Set the screen. You have to protect yourself. All right, Wildcats on 3. 1, 2, 3, Wildcats!
At Shelter Insurance, you can count on our local agents and award-winning customer service to help you protect what matters most.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Samron Midwest Contracting is the region's first choice for construction services. Since 2003, Samron has completed thousands of projects for various customers across the tri-state area. Whether it's a commercial project, an asphalt parking lot or driveway, or commercial or industrial concrete, Samron has you covered and offers flexible financing options. For more information, visit samron.com. Samron Midwest Contracting, proud supporter of Saluki Athletics.
Purdue just completed shout here at Ross-Ade Stadium. They will go from the north end to the south end towards the Ross-Ade Brigade as we start this fourth quarter. Well, Salukis have represented themselves well tonight. 27-14 right now. They led at 14-7, so they haven't scored since the opening 15 minutes of this game in the first quarter. But now as it is 3rd down and 2 for Purdue, man, can this Saluki defense here in the second half, you have to tip your cap to Coach Prahn's group. They've made some adjustments. They've been right there, forced the turnover. Man, that field goal, just that doink.
Yes.
If it goes the other way, it's obviously a completely different feel. But Coach Poore, I'd be curious to you, will Barry Odom be in 4-down territory here, or will he say, no, we got to get this game past 2 possessions?
Yeah, I think they'll go all out here to pick this up, score touchdowns, feeling like that will put it over the top.
3rd down and 2 as Purdue comes out here offensively. Shockingly, I don't think Mockabee is out there. No, he is. Maccabee's in that huddle. It's at SIU's 15-yard line. Ball on the far left hash. Purdue leading 27-14. Quick break of the huddle. Brown's in the gun. Sends a man in motion left to right. Brown fakes the pitch, runs up the middle, near the first down sticks, and he's got it. Got it by about an inch. He needed the 13-yard line. He got the 13.5.
And just having Mockabee as the threat there froze the linebackers and allowed Brown to get that first down.
Not a great run by Brown, but an efficient run.
He knew where he had to go.
Yeah, good play call.
Brown in the pistol. Clock here continuing to roll, just underway in the fourth quarter. Purdue trying to increase it from a 2-possession game to a 3-possession game. Brown turns to his right, gives the Mockabee going left, and tracked down and for a loss. Mockabee pushed back again. Not very often he's gone east to west tonight, but a little bit more of that here later in the game. It's now 2nd down from the 16-yard line. Purdue can get a fresh set of downs at the 2.
Bohannon and Florima out there on the edge making that tackle.
Well, didn't give him any cutback either.
It was the Saluki offense flexing early. Now Saluki defense trying to keep this a 2-possession game. Under 14 minutes to go in the game now in the fourth quarter. Purdue in the south end of Ross-Ade. Just high snap. Give the Mockabee going left. Continues to stay on his feet. Nearly went down. Trying to be brought down by his ankle. That ain't going to work very well. Got all the way down to the 9. It's a gain of 7. They'll be now 3rd down and 7. Again, it would be a very easy field goal attempt here for Porath if Southern could hold him.
I think that was C.J. Parson who had him by the ankle.
He did. It's a big man to try to bring down right from his ankle.
Especially from CJ.
He runs angry, too.
Maccabee still in. Far left hip. Brown is in the gun. 3 receivers to the field side right. Ball spotted far left hash. Knee-high snap. Brown looking to his right. Pumps. Breaks the pocket. Comes out near side. He's got room. He could score. He's at the 5. At the 2. He's diving to the pylon. And they will say he is out. He is out of bounds. He's flexing, thinking he scored a touchdown. But it's going to be 1st and goal from the 2.
Gosh, he just knows exactly when to pull it down and go, and he had a lot of green to the right side.
1st and goal to go from the 2. They're going to probably take a look at this to see if he stepped out. So they're showing the replay on the video board.
Yeah, he did.
He did. Before he dove, his left foot
his
hit
right
the
foot.
sideline. Oh, it's actually, Mike, there may be green there. That is close. It's very, very close.
It's one of those, is there enough there to overturn it?
They're going to look at it now.
They're going to look at it. And here is your better view. This will tell you, well, they just went away from it. But they are going to go back and take a look at it. Purdue is about to show a replay that was
If you can see any sliver of green, then it's going to be a touchdown.
With 12:32 left.
What a run.
It was a really good run by Brown. Regardless for Purdue, it's going to be 1st and goal to go at the 2 if it's worst case scenario for him.
And Mike, you talked about it, you know, him being a better runner than he is a thrower. And where he's hurt us is off schedule scramble type runs as opposed to pure quarterback called runs.
Yeah, and we thought that's where DJ would have the advantage.
Yeah.
And tonight, DJ has not had that advantage. Williams on the night, 15 carries, just 37 yards, and he's been sacked once. So, you know, but the rushing for Purdue, Brown, 8 carries, 42 yards.
Still taking a look at, here's the view, Mike, on TV that they're just now showing. It's hard to tell on ours because it's not high def. Oh, here it is on the video board. Yeah, it's going to be a touchdown.
Wow.
No,
I don't know.
Ruling is upheld.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just, I agree with the call. You can't really tell the outer edge of the shoe. I think it's a good call. I think they mismarked it. They have it at the 1 instead of the 2.
Whoa, yeah, because they do need to check this spot, Coach Poor. That is incorrect because if he stepped at, well, I guess it is where the ball is at when your foot is out of bounds. So if the ball was at the 1, if his foot was out and he extended it across, it's where the ball is.
All right, I'll give you that.
Yep, 1st and goal at the 1. Maccabee in the Wildcat. Maccabee keeps it himself, going left, push back, and it's a loss. It's going to be now 2nd and goal to go at the 2. I mean, that's the only explanation that I can think of.
Sooner or later, they're going to give it to Michael Jackson on that jet sweep, and he's going to walk into the end zone.
I mean, that was a great stand right there for one snap, and all you can do down here is just try and do it again. And, hey, if they give it to him on the sweep, we got somebody can hawk him down.
Well, let's see if they do it. Jackson's line. Now Barry Odom's going to call a timeout as he runs out onto the field with 11:53 left. It's going to be their first timeout.
First timeout of the half. Purdue. Timeout on the field.
And it'll be another timeout here on the field, as you can still hear the Boo Birds here from West Lafayette.
They are not happy.
No, they are not. They're not all. I don't think it's because they're showing the podcast with Rob Blackman up on the video board right now. We'll take a timeout. Purdue trying to really put this one away here with a touchdown. It's Purdue 27, SIU 14, 11:53 to go here in the 4th quarter. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious homestyle breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series. America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of Sam C. Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of Sam C. Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Back here at Ross-Ade Stadium, Purdue really trying to put this one away. It's 2nd and goal to go at the 2-yard line. 11:53 left here in the fourth quarter. SIU, they were tied at 14 with Purdue at the end of one quarter, but since then Purdue has just been chipping away. Led 24-14 at halftime, and now they just had a field goal here in the second half. Right now Maccabee is in that Wildcat again. Now they have two receivers to the left. Jackson in motion. He will keep it with Maccabee. Goes right up the gut near the one, and he reaches right across the white goal line, and he's in right at the bottom of M. And Boilermakers spelled out in black and gold trim. And with 11:48 to go, a big sigh of relief in Ross-Ade Stadium as Purdue increases this game to a 3-possession lead.
Shook Walker hit him at the 2-yard line, just could not bring him down, and Maccabee, he really powers through and gets into the end zone for the touchdown.
I'll tell you what, this Purdue offense is much better than it was a year ago. They will have USC, Notre Dame, and much tougher games to come. Snap is clean, hold is down, and that right-legged kick is up and through. With 11:48 to go here in the fourth quarter, Purdue has increased its lead to 20. We'll take a timeout. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Whatever task you're taking on in your outdoor space, all you need is Steel battery. Mow it, trim it, clean it, clear it. Whether you're ready to step up to cutting excellence with Steel mowers and chainsaws, or you want to upgrade with the clearing performance of Steel trimmers and blowers, now is the time to find the right Steel battery tools for your outdoor space. Find your local dealer at steeldealers.com.
The SIU Alumni Association is the heartbeat of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at SIUalumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
SIU Credit Union knows what it means to be a part of a team. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, community is what it's all about. They're not just here for your financial needs, they're here to give back, because people helping people is at the heart of everything they do. You can join SIU-CU if you live or work in one of the lower 24 counties in Southern Illinois. That's right, if you're a Saluki fan, you can be a part of their team too. Learn more at SIUCU.org. SIU Credit Union, your financial home team. Membership required, insured by NCUA.
Rend Lake Golf Resort is an official partner of Saluki Athletics, and your next golf getaway with cabins, condos, and 27 beautiful holes. It's Southern Illinois' favorite place to play. Rend Lake Golf Resort, proud sponsor of your Saluki Radio Road games. 34-14. Purdue increases its lead and now gives themselves, no doubt, more breathing room here with 11:48 left in the game. But still, even though this game now starts to feel like it's getting out of reach, Coach Poore, man, these are such valuable snaps, especially for the Saluki offense trying to end this night on a high.
Yeah, you're finding out about your team, and we got to have some grit and some execution here and pick the tempo up and try and get a score on the board, get back in this thing and, make it a one possession and put some heat on them to perform.
Let's try with a kickoff return right here.
Well, That would really change it in terms of at least, honestly, getting you back into the game.
Yeah.
11:48. Any sort of quick score. To be honest, there is still, look, Southern's got 3 timeouts, the 2-minute timeout. Don't want to wave the white flag yet. It's just with how SIU's offense has looked here in the second half, it's really going to be a tall mountain to climb. Most of the student section is now left here at the Ross A Brigade, but the kick is off, and Vincent Davis will just let it go towards the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and the Saluki offense makes its way back out.
Seth Turner has put all but 2 kickoffs into the end zone. I mean, deep into the end zone.
Well, we were talking during the break, and you know, I know there was not a lot of expectations on Purdue this year with Coach Barry Odom, but look, regardless of how many games they win, they are clearly a heck of a lot better than they were a year ago.
Yes.
Yeah. They look like bowl eligible type win team right now.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. DJ Williams still in it. Quarterback Davis motions out, now orbits around Williams. Williams, play action, looking right, trying to come back left, just shoveled it away, and it's caught by Ed Robinson. They lost the yard and actually lost 2 yards. I think that's the second pass play tonight where Southern is completed, but it's been for negative yards.
Saved a sack of 9 yards, though, so you'll take the -2 over a -9.
Yes. Purdue has gotten the Williams way more here in the second half than they did initially in this game.
And they're doing it just with the front 4. They're not blitzing.
No, we have not seen Fabian McCray since he left the game back in the first half. They give to the tailback. Believe that is Robinson. Turns back up near the 25. And he's going to get 2 yards back. It's 3rd down and 10. 11 minutes to go here in the 4th and final quarter. Felt like there was going to be some magic tonight early for SIU, but the offense hasn't gotten past midfield here in the whole second half. 2 receivers tight to the right, 2 tight to the left. Ball spotted left middle. Davis motions left to right, now back right to left. Williams rolls out to his right. That pocket again collapsing, trying to avoid the pressure, cocking, throwing down the field, looking for Parker, and he well overthrew him. But again, he was just
late
trying
hit,
to make a play.
I think.
Did they throw a flag or
yes.
no? Yeah. There is a
right
flag.
Right at the 2 on the 20.
Hey, Purdue can have a penalty.
Maybe we'll see what the call is.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, it is. I could barely see the flag. It's on the white part of the 2 of the far numbers of the 20.
After the play, personal foul. Late hit, 58 of the defense. 15-yard penalty with an automatic first down.
That's going to be Breon Ishmael, who's the one that gets that personal foul. And again, that's the first penalty on Purdue this season.
He's only 6'4", 270. Just a little guy.
Here's a look, and again, DJ let it go, and he did. He touched him as he went out of bounds.
It's a little more than a touch.
It was either going to be a 15-yard flag on him or on Nick Hill with the frustration on the sideline. Williams hit as he threw again, got his man far sideline, staying on his feet above the far numbers. I think he ran out of his cleat. He did. As Kyle Thomas is the one who comes up with the reception. He's the Northern Illinois transfer. Oh, flag.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Okay.
The 5 of the defense, high hit to the quarterback. 15 yards added to the end of the play, automatic first down.
Well, there we go.
They didn't say who it was on, but.
Let's ride this.
Yep. Again, 10-16 left. Can the Dogs get a quick score? That's what they need. Most points that Purdue has ever allowed to an FCS team was 35 to Indiana State, but they scored 60 that day back in 2006.
Wow.
It was a wild game. Almost half of Purdue's FCS games came against Indiana State. 3 receivers tight to the right. Williams looks to his right. Now going down the sideline, threw it short. Vincent Davis makes the grab. He fell out of bounds. No, they're going to say he was out. VD thought he had it. Going to have a chance maybe to review it. Let's see if we get a replay angle here, Mike. It's up on the video board.
His left, I think his left foot was out.
Maybe his shin.
Maybe his shin. Well, it's 2nd down and 10.
Fisher was right there.
2 receivers to each side. Ball spotted far right hash. Williams in the gun. Chapman to his far left hip. Man in motion is Davis. They stick in the guy to Davis.
Cut it up.
Turns upfield. He's at the 30. Now 25-20. Below the near numbers. Past the 20-yard line. Then out of bounds. First down and 10 for SIU inside the 20. 9:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. SIU trying to knock on the door and get it back into the end zone.
Couple of nice cuts by VD. First of all, he went north-south really well and then took a veer around to the outside to get to the boundary. Had the first down. Somebody lost a mouthpiece. All kinds of things flying around today.
Yeah, that neon green mouthpiece flying right out of somebody's mouth down there on the field. DJ Williams will empty out the backfield. Chapman goes out to the left with Jay Jones. 3 receivers, field side right, ball spot near hash. Near left hash as they go south to north, right to left. Williams looking to his right, middle of the field, and he threw
Look
it right
at Jay Williams. All by himself. Excuse me, Jay Jones.
They had a bust in the back. Corner fell off on the back on the swing, and Jay was standing naked in the
from
end
the
zone.
minute the ball was snapped, he was wide open. But he was looking right the whole time.
Yep, DJ never looked at him. Agree, Coach Moore. Agree. 9:18 left. 34-14 in the fourth quarter. 2 receivers to the right. Now 3 receivers bunched tight to the left, including 2 tight ends in Schwindeman and Quinn. DJ Williams, hip high snap, looking right pocket, goes right down, and he's hit hard. Could have been a shot towards the head of the quarterback. But DJ will get up, and it's now going to be third down and long. It's at the 23-yard line. 34-14, Purdue with the lead.
That one hurts.
Yeah.
That was just blowing right through the 4-man front.
Play clock is down to 15, and the Salukis have not broken the huddle because now they got to get Purdue time to sub. It's down to 8. Southern may have to burn a timeout here. It's down to 6, down to 5, down to 3, down to 2, down to 1, and Nick Hill's got to burn the timeout.
It seemed like DJ was having trouble hearing the play after he got
timeout. Southern Illinois, their first of the half. Timeout on the field.
After he got hit, and then they brought a play in, so then you could, you substitute, and then the defense took its own sweet time, which they're allowed to do. And by the time they got out to line of scrimmage, it was at 9, and I'm sure there was motion on the play.
We'll take a timeout. 34-14. Salukis trail by 20. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
If your old car is so ugly, dogs won't tinkle on the tires. If you have to dance naked in the moonlight and light a candle to make it start. If it just isn't the car you want it to be, Vic Koenig Chevrolet will give you a big bucket full of cash for it. No dancing necessary. Vic Koenig Chevrolet will buy your car, truck, or SUV, whether you buy one of ours or not. We'll pay you more than you ever thought you could get. And we'll put you behind the wheel of a newer, nicer ride that actually starts every single time. Vic Koenig has a huge selection of reliable pre-owned vehicles in stock now, and dozens of new Chevrolets on their way to Carbondale as we speak. But I promise you, they'll be sold before they ever hit the state line. Hurry in to Vic Koenig Chevrolet and call dibs. Vic Koenig Chevrolet in Carbondale, home of the world-famous SIU Salukis. VicKoenig.com on approved credit.
Whatever task you're taking on in your outdoor space, all you need is steel battery. Mow it, trim it, clean it, clear it. Whether you're ready to step up to cutting excellence with steel mowers and chainsaws, or you want to upgrade with the clearing performance of steel trimmers and blowers, now is the time to find the right steel battery tools for your outdoor space. Find your local dealer at steeldealers.com.
Back here in West Lafayette as Purdue leads at 34-14 with 8:31 left in the fourth quarter. SIU, man, they were moving the football, had positive yardage inside that red zone, and then started to go backwards, Mike. Third down and 16 here. They have to get all the way down to the Boilermaker 7-yard line.
Yeah, they need a big play here.
34-14, 8:31 on the clock. Salukis tonight, 4 for 9 on third down. Williams, wide snap, corrals it, rolling to his right, coming back left, nearly sacked. He's got to get rid of it. Oh my goodness, he's sacked all the way back near the 35.
3 guys rushed on the play.
And the O-line just got burned. And they're going to try either a field goal or a punt. I think it's going to be a field goal. Yes. Woo. All right, Paul.
53.
This will be a 53-yarder, middle of the field. It's right off to the left of the P on the north side of Ross-Ade. Algrim will snap. Clark will hold. Awaiting the snap. It's clean. Kick is on the way. Halen's got plenty of leg, and it is throw! Paul Halen! What a kick! Makes it 34-17 as Halen drills the 53-yarder. That tie, well, actually, no, that's more than tie. It's a new career high for him. It's his second 50-yard field goal as a Saluki. His last one was against North Dakota State.
Great thing, too, is he hit the ball consistently just like he did on the long one right before the half. I mean, he hit it true. Would have been good from about 55, 57.
So 7:41 left, 34-17. It's a 17-point first time that SIU has scored points since the first quarter. Again, we will have the IBEW Local 702 postgame show coming up. We'll have our players of the game, as well as our Sam C. Mitchell head coach's interview with head coach Nick Hill. So Paul will huddle up the special teams unit here. They're right at the 30-yard line, waiting to get the football. And he's got it, and he'll tee it up. 7:41 left. Halen goes back near the 30-yard line. Looks up into the night lights here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Still a good majority of the crowd is here, but some of it has left. Halen rushes up. Long kick goes in the back of the end zone, and with every kickoff, you can hear IU sucks in the distance, chanted by
Shame on them.
Oh, boy. Well, I would feel that way, too, if IU put up 66 on you last year. 66-0 was the final game of the season for Purdue against their arch rival IU, who went on to the college football playoff. How far this Purdue defense has come, fellas. Last year, 3 different teams scored over 50 points. 2 scored 66, and both of them were their rivalry games. Notre Dame scored 66, Indiana scored 66.
And a lot of that is because your offense is so inept, too.
Yes.
If you're not
no
scoring
doubt.
on offense, yes. that equates to some bad defense.
Brown still in at quarterback, and it's a give to Maccabee. Shug Walker wraps him up, but not before he gets all the way to the 32-yard line, as it's a gain of 7. They'll be 2nd down and 3. 7:24 and ticking, and right now Purdue, they're just trying to milk clock.
That 53-yarder is the second longest in Saluki history. Greg Goodman and Nico Galdoni both hit 55-yarders in 70 and 2021. So Paul Halen now in third place all time. Not bad.
Not bad at all. 2 receivers to the left, include a tight end in motion from left to near right. Maccabee carrying it again. Gets all the way to the 35. They will give him the 36. Gain of 4. First down and 10 for Purdue. 6:45 left. Purdue has almost been dead even in their yards tonight, fellas. 154 through the air, 178 on the ground.
And really schematically efficient. I mean, they've ran pretty much the same 3 plays. Zone read, counter, power.
1 lone receiver, field side right. Ball spotted far left hash. Under 7 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. Purdue in control by 17. Give to Thomas, coming out to his near right. And SIU trying to strip him. It's going to be no gain. 2nd down and 10.
This is where Barry Odom's saying, let's try to run it as much as possible, stretch out that clock, get it down under 3 minutes. So there's definitely no doubt about this game.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and if they do throw it, it's going to be Brown on the move.
Yes.
On a naked or something safe like that.
Well, the road's not going to get any easier for SIU. They will still be on the road the next 2 weeks. And UT Martin represented themselves well on the road against Oklahoma State to start off the year, and then they'll see rival SEMO in a war for the wheel. Brown back to pass, near side. It's a screen to Maccabee. Bobbled it, regains control, stays on his feet, makes a man miss near 40. Now below the numbers, stiff arming a man into Southern territory, all the way to the plus 47-yard line. Well, multiple chances there to try to bring him down, but that's a big body trying to bring down.
UT Martin is at UTEP tonight. They trail 14-7 early in the second quarter. They had a weather delay, lightning and stuff going on down in Texas, El Paso.
Perfect night for football here in West Lafayette.
Gosh.
5 minutes to go. Salukis were tied at 14 with Purdue at the end of one, but it's 34-17 Boilermakers right now. They're driving left to right. Brown right back to Maccabee, and Purdue doing nothing really fancy here. Ooh, a late push and shove into the ground. Now Saluki's got to be careful there's not a personal foul here. Man, the Purdue offensive lineman is just continuing the shove. Officiating crew trying to separate everybody here.
And Vinny got a little nudge in at the end.
Yeah. Well, Vinny Pierre got the interception to start off this half. Man, Andrew Bain has been everywhere. Hasn't he been just been a huge addition to the Saluki defense. 4:15 left in the game as Purdue leads at 34-17. Give to Thomas, stays on his feet. Shug Walker meets him past the first down sticks. Got all the way to the 35-yard line, 4:03 to go. And the clock now ticks under 4 minutes. Purdue trying to ice this one officially, 34-17.
Fame, 16 tackles, Bohannock 10, C.J. Parsons 7, and McClendon 5.
Brown is in the pistol. 3:35 left in the fourth quarter. Thomas dots that pistol right behind him. So it's a man in motion right to left. It's Horton. It'll be a chest high snap. Thomas coming near side. It's a tackle for loss. Vontrell Chazé comes in to wrap him for that TFL. 3:20 to go till the end of the game.
Boy, he jumped that snap count and just flew down the line.
Yeah, had a free shot at it. They went full zone to the two tight ends, and he was able to just blow gas off that edge and track him down in the backfield.
And they'd be foolish to do anything but run the ball. It's already at 3 minutes.
3 minutes left. They could almost run out the whole clock if they really wanted to. This is now the 8th play of the drive. It's eaten up almost 5 minutes. As Jackson in motion left to near right. Brown will air it out near side wide open, but he overthrew Jackson. And man, now Southern gets a break. The clock stops. It's 3rd down and 15 with 2:45 left. But man, if they hit Jackson, he walks into that end zone.
Jagger Williams was looking that direction, wasn't over there. I don't know who missed the coverage that time.
Yeah, can't tell. Jagger was the closest one, though, to him. Well, it's 3rd down and forever. 3rd down and 15. We'll see how aggressive Purdue is here. Again, SIU has 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. Brown will be in that pistol formation. Jackson is the tailback. They give it to him. Oh, my goodness. Wide open hole. Gets below the near 25. He's got the first down and more. Man, oh, man. Antonio Harris is the one who carries that one for the first down. And they could take it all the way to the 2-minute timeout if they want to, which why wouldn't they?
Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, with 2:20 left.
That was a disappointing play.
Yes.
That was just right up the middle. Nobody near him.
And had enough action out of the quarterback that got us dropping, that they got body on body, and it was a huge hole right over the center.
We have reached the 2-minute timeout. We have also reached our maximum break, so we'll keep it here as we reach our 2-minute timeout. Just that extra timeout here on BTN. Well, fellas, it's Southern's going to see their second straight loss to the FBS. They won't be able to make it 3 wins against the Big Ten, but we were chatting about this throughout the week of just anticipating this game to see what you could take out of it. It's one game in a long season. As we have said, the road is not going to get any easier by any stretch here for the Salukis when they go to UT Martin next week. But at the same point, I think 2 things can be true tonight. Purdue, no doubt, they are much better under Barry Odom. It'll be interesting to see what type of season they have leaving. But also, Southern did. They came into this game, they threw that first punch, and give Purdue credit. They responded, stayed in the game, and ultimately will pull this one out.
Yeah, Salukis ended up 3 for 3 in the red zone. That's a good thing. They didn't get to the red zone enough after that second touchdown, and it's been really sparse the last really 3 quarters and a couple of minutes. And credit Purdue's defense for bucking up a little bit and making some adjustments and not allowing DJ Williams to be that X factor of off plays with DJ making plays.
Man, Coach Poor, Purdue really has made some great adjustments, especially with how they defended DJ Williams after that first quarter.
Yeah, and they did it with not a whole bunch of looks, but enough different types of looks that, like I said, we'll probably go back on film and look, and DJ might have had a couple of chances instead of throwing it down the field to do his thing and run. And, that's what you learn from these games going through the rest of the season is, those decisions and those certain situations and how you're getting played.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of football left, but, man, there are a lot of reasons for Saluki fans to really be excited for what this group definitely showed tonight. And I think, look, the first quarter, you're like, man, can we get a defensive stop? I think I made a comment of, wow, will this be a shootout potentially in this game? It didn't turn out to be a shootout. But I think you got to give credit to the Saluki defense, fellas, too. They played a much better second half, too. Purdue made adjustments, but it's clear Saluki's made some key adjustments as well.
Yeah, I'm still encouraged by the Saluki defense. They didn't really get beat with a long pass today because Purdue's 4 for 4 in the red zone. Purdue was able to, we thought that if Southern could make Purdue drive the ball down the field, that they'd have a better chance of competing. But Purdue drove the ball down the field and converted in the red zone when they had to.
Yeah, I think if you go back and look at it, it's going to be their first down production.
Yes.
Was huge.
Yep. That was
and
a huge
total yards, 377 to 251. And you just look at the second, third, and fourth quarters, and that's the difference in the ball game.
Here's Brown, first down and 10 in the pistol, and hand off again to their tailback. I believe that was Merriweather that time, the sophomore. Comes in, and Purdue looks pretty content right now, just handing the football off. 150 left. Southern not burning any timeouts.
No, they can run it out just with 3 plays.
Yep.
I've done that math before.
And I'm sure right now they're just, Purdue's more waiting to see if SIU's even going to take any timeouts. If they don't, I think they're going to go to victory formation. Jaheim Merriweather still dots that pistol. There's now 1:22 left. Down to 1:20, play clock down to 3. Brown, right in the gut of Merriweather, comes near side, met by Vinny Pierre, push back. And it looks like Southern will now burn a timeout. 1:10 left.
Second timeout of the half. Southern Illinois. 30 seconds in duration.
So Coach Hill burns that timeout, potentially to at least try to see if SIU could get the football back one more time before the end of the game.
Well, that's something that I was going to bring up is, you may be in this situation down the road, not necessarily score-wise, but trying to get a stop, and it's a good opportunity to, hey, maybe it's a different call, maybe it's a pressure, maybe it's a run blitz, something like that to just, see if you can do it, and if it works, and use it down the road as opposed to just sitting there and, bleeding slow.
Here at Ross-Ade Stadium, it's 34-17. Well, really right now, the only people that are probably paying attention is just the odds makers. I believe the line was 22.5. And right now it's 17 with 1:10 left. It's 3rd down and 8. Brown will keep it himself, rolling near side. He's got room at the 20, 15, and dragged down by Tronzo. He's about a yard short of the first down. And again, Southern will take a timeout, and they will burn all their timeouts. All right, should have one left, right? I think they had.
Final timeout of the
final
half.
timeout.
Southern Illinois.
Ooh, man,
30
that
seconds
was
in duration.
Vinny Pierre kind of took a shot at Brown, the helmet. But it's 4th down and 1, and you can hear the boo birds from Purdue faithful. Well, and you don't want to overstate anything, but one of the things that they have done just an outstanding job here in West Lafayette has been their game day environment.
Ooh, really nice.
It's the building you see in the shadows, which is off to our right, Mackey Arena. That is no doubt a spectacle. What Coach Painter has done is just tremendous. And they're going to be a big threat, no doubt, this year with their team coming back.
I think from everything I've heard, it started with Mackey, and now it's
really
come over to Ross-Ade.
They've done tip of the cap to Purdue's game day folks. It's a completely different feel. And it was a really fun environment tonight and a great experience for these players. So Purdue's going to go for it on 4th and 1. Again, they just need a yard to officially put this one away. How about this, guys? The offset power eye. Brown will go under center for the first time tonight. Brown hands off to the fullback, blown up in the backfield. He's short, and SIU will get the ball back.
Good stop.
With 57 seconds left. That was Tronzo who comes in to get the stop. So now SIU will have a little bit of a 2-minute drill, but only 57 seconds left.
It's called a 57-second drill.
Now, do you allow DJ to come out to work this drive, or do you get Jake? Well, you probably don't want Jake Curry to gain another game.
No, not if you don't need to.
Not if you don't need to. So DJ will come out. Of course, right now, you just want to make sure you get through these final 57 seconds healthy. So Southern will have all their starters still in. Lim Wash will be the tailback to the near left tip. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, 2 stacked around those numbers. Schwinnem in motion left to right. Knee-high snap. Williams gives the wash, runs right into some Boilermakers, stays on his feet, got about 8 yards. He'll be 2nd down and 2. Southern going tempo. Under 50 seconds to go, 34-17. Williams still on the gun. Wash to his near left hip. 3 receivers bunch to the near left. Williams in the gut of Wash. Wash continues to bang his way for a 1st down and more. Clock will stop as they move the chains. 34 seconds left. Purdue's going to win it 34-17. But SIU still out on offense here at their own 32-yard line. I should say their own 28-yard line. Empty set, far side throw, hits Wash. Wash goes far sideline right, got a 1st down and more. How about Lim Wash here, fellas? 19 seconds left.
I've been wondering where he was the whole game.
Get those reps till it goes 000. It's productive, man.
19 seconds left. Again, SIU going tempo. They won't win this game. Right now it's 34-17. Clock running. Southern could be down about their final 2 plays here. Williams, chest high snap, again far side throw, bobbled by Ed Robinson, and then went down to the turf. It's incomplete. So the clock will stop at 8 seconds. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
I think you called it right, the final 2 plays. 8 seconds, unless they get a 1st down, the clock's going to run out.
Yep, unless they get a 1st down.
Or an incomplete.
Yep. Or a lot of things. Oh, shoot. Great effort tonight by the Dogs. 8 seconds to go in the game. It'll just be a give to Robinson, staying on his feet. Goes far side 50, and that is where he will go down. And 2 seconds, 1, and that will end it. Barry Odom, first Purdue coach since Cleo O'Donnell in 1916 to start off 2-0. He has a very warm embrace with Nick Hill on that midfield Purdue P. as those two have a long exchange. Coach Odom makes his way through that Purdue, that Saluki sideline, shaking a lot of hands and has a lot of words of encouragement for the Dogs. With the final score, Purdue 34, SIU 17. Our IBEW Local 702 postgame show is next. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Southern Illinois has a new place to party it up or wind down. Introducing Southpaw Bar and Grill in Murfreesboro. Now open from 10:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. With 22,000 square feet and a full kitchen, they have everything you need to make the most of your lunch, dinner, or night out. Burgers, wings, and barbecue are their specialty. It's the all-new Southpaw Bar and Grill. Check them out on Facebook or find them at the corner of Route 127 and the Ava Blacktop. Southpaw Bar and Grill, the official Saluki watch party destination of Murfreesboro.
Tim Gould Farms in Henry County. He trusts Illinois Farm Bureau to have his back, and so can you.
Farm Bureau has a very large impact on local communities and on the state level. There's different avenues of communications, such as Farm Week, Ag Safety, Ag in the Classroom, scholarship programs. Between an off-the-farm job, the farm, and family, my life without Farm Bureau would feel as though I'm on my own.
The Illinois Farm Bureau Advantage. Impactful advocacy, trusted information, and meaningful developments.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious homestyle breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
This is Steve Huggart, Business Manager of IBEW Local 702. Our members are active in communities throughout the 3-state area. From community food drives to helping build youth centers and hundreds of projects that give a hand to our neighbors in need. Our members buy homes, shop locally, and pay taxes, adding to the strength of our local economy. At IBEW Local 702, our job is to improve the lives of our members and families as they work to build a brighter future for our region and our country.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club. For over 20 years, Dalhousie has set the standard for golf in Missouri and beyond. Historically voted as the #1 golf experience in the state, Dalhousie has served as a host in numerous golf championships. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable local, national, and social memberships are presently available. Contact John Oliver at 573-979-2912 to learn how you can become a member of Dalhousie Golf Club.
This is the IBEW Local 702 postgame show on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield. IBEW Local 702. 4,000 men and women proud to support the Salukis. Saluki Football has also been brought to you by Steel. Find your local Steel dealer at steeldealers.com. And by Farm Credit Illinois, supporting rural communities and farm families with reliable, consistent credit, crop insurance expertise, and rural first lending for country living. Now, welcome to the IBEW Local 702 postgame show.
This is the IBEW Local 702 postgame show. IBEW Local 702 proud to support the Salukis, representing over 4,000 men and women with the primary goal of improving the quality of life for its working members. Proud to be Local 702. With Coach Pat Poore near the Saluki locker room, where we will be joined by head coach Nick Hill and our 2 players of the game, Andrew Boehm and Vincent Davis tonight. Mike Truden, yours truly, Luke Martin up here top. Not a win tonight, so it's not going to be anywhere near where the Saluki faithful would have hoped, and that locker room as well. But still, I feel like, Mike, there is going to be, and we'll hear from Coach Hill in a moment, but there are no doubt going to be things to build on, and without question, things to focus on to continue to clean up before you get the UT mark.
Yeah, every game is a teaching opportunity, and they're going to find plenty of things in the film from this game to look at, to improve on, to get better with. They were outrushed 215 to 81, and again, the rushing still struggles for now. They were playing up. They were playing up a competition. They had 81 yards, but they had over 60 at halftime, I believe. So kind of struggled to run the ball the final 2 quarters, and but still started like a house of fire. Scored the first 2 times you had the ball with very impressive drives. Purdue answered back on both of them, and then it was just who was going to break first, and Purdue finally stopped the Salukis and got that initial lead and never looked back.
Coach Poore, you've been a part of so many of these games, and on each side, right? You've been on the FCS side and, of course, the FBS side when you were at Minnesota. What do you believe is the biggest thing from the FCS perspective that Southern can get from a game like tonight?
Just the competition, against really good competition, and fought your tail ends off. Probably learned a little bit more about your team, but the biggest part of you learning that, hey, we can compete, and we can be successful, and we can have a good ball club.
No doubt about it. This is the IBEW Local 702 postgame show. We'll take a timeout. Again, we still have the CMC Mitchell coach's interview coming with head coach Nick Hill, as well as our Saluki players of the game. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
I got Coach
As
Hill
you
here.
cheer for the Salukis
perfect.
on the football
I just took a
field,
break.
Farm Credit Illinois
Tell them
supports
we're in a
farm
break. It'll be
families
about
in
2 minutes.
cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies, and we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're gonna be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel board and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay
2.5.
strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
This is Steve Huggart, business manager of IBEW Local 702. Our members are active in communities throughout the 3-state area. From community food drives to helping build youth centers and hundreds of projects that give a hand to our neighbors in need, our members buy homes, shop locally, and pay taxes, adding to the strength of our local economy. At IBEW Local 702, our job is to improve the lives of our members and families as they work to build a brighter future for our region and our country.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club, voted the #1 golf experience in the state and the host to numerous golf championships each year. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable national memberships are presently available. Contact Bill Morrow at 573-322-0818 to learn how you can become a national member of Dalhousie Golf Club. That's Bill Morrow, 573-322-0818.
Whatever task you're taking on in your outdoor space, all you need is Steel Battery. Mow it, trim it, clean it, clear it. Whether you're ready to step up to cutting excellence with Steel mowers and chainsaws, or you want to upgrade with the clearing performance of Steel trimmers and blowers, now is the time to find the right Steel battery tools for your outdoor space. Find your local dealer at steeldealers.com.
Coach Hill, appreciate the time, number one. Let's just talk about the start of the game. Your team comes out, you throw a punch right from the get-go. What did you enjoy, especially from an offensive standpoint, and how your team started this game?
Well, yeah, started the game well. You know, had some things that just our guys out there executing, same type of thing. Gave them some looks that they didn't. They had a hard time getting lined up correctly really all night. And we took advantage of them. Guys made plays and were able to pick up the first big 3rd and long was huge in that play. You know, so, yeah, I mean, we started the game well. I think we made them uncomfortable for a little bit. They matched us in the scores. So happy with the way we started the game, but that's in these things you gotta keep the ball rolling for all 4 quarters.
And leading into that, Nick, it was 14-all, and it was almost who was going to make the first stop to get a little momentum the other way. They finally stopped you and got the lead, and once they got the lead, they never relinquished it. But from your perspective, what started to go wrong with you efficiently on offense?
Yeah, I don't know if things were going wrong. You know, we had a play dialed up. They did a great job. It's just like what we talk about, the games of some percentages. We had the first 3rd down. We had a play that we thought we could get them on, an explosive. They did a good job covering it up, and, you know, ended up having to punt right there. And that's on me. There was really 2 situations there. The other 4th down and 3 when we crossed the midfield. The play was okay, I mean, going back on the iPads, but didn't give DJ that situation really on 4th down in practice. And the guy made a good play. I mean, they kind of fell into that one. We gave him an option for a screen. We had a quick game and a QB draw all in one. We ran the ball, and the guy kind of fell into getting DJ. Really, those 2, in my head, I can put us in a better position to go make a play right there, because it was going to have to be us just continuing to match them and not punt. And so then in the second half, I felt like, you know, when we came out, we only had 2 possessions in the second half. They started to control the ball and really get the time of possession. I liked our opening coming out when we got the pick. We were backed up at the -7. We pick up a 1st down. We get to a play. I mean, we had the rail route that we overthrew to and we've got a combination of things. You know, that's the one that we hit those explosives in the first half. That was one right there you don't get a lot of chances at, so one that we'd like to have back. So it's just a combination of things. I got to continue to call good plays. They're a good team, so there's going to be some places in the game like that where it becomes a grind, and that's where we're going to have to find teams that, you know, with the schedule coming up, that we continue to get, you know, just flip-flop stops to find your groove. And so I thought they did a good job. Obviously, I think our defense, you know, did a really good job today. I mean, watch the tape, and there's going to be some things, but they got downhill. I mean, you know, their back is going to be I mean, 32 carries, but you look at the average, 3.9. Right, we made him work. We kept tackling well. I was happy with the way we tackled even in the second half. You know, right there at the end in the 3rd and long, we got caught in a 2-man, and they ripped off the big one and ran the football. That just but other than that, like, you didn't see that huge explosive run, and we kept things in front of us. We limited the explosive plays. I mean, every drive that they went on, they didn't have any 2-3 play drives. So there's things to build on. We didn't turn the football over. You know, penalty-wise, I've just until the end right there when they got a late hit, that's their first penalty of the entire game.
The year. And the season.
And the season. So I've never seen a team go through, you know, almost 8 quarters of not one penalty. Thought there were some things that kept their drives alive early that we could have got the lead. They had to kick a field goal. I mean, I thought Andrew Bames played. I mean, that's what I kept telling the refs. I mean, that's clinic tape, how you play a wheel route. I mean, his head. Then they said he didn't play the ball. I said he picked the ball.
He picked the ball.
He picked the ball off. So he played the ball perfectly. He made him go down the sideline, and just things like that. Now, he picked it and went out of bounds, but they would have been punting. And so, but those are all things we just got to give. A message to the team was, you know, nobody's in there. There's no, hey, we came out here, we competed. We came here to try to win the football game. like we will each and every week. Now we have to continue that process for next week. We get back super late. We have to come in tomorrow. We have to get back to work.
Coach Hill, when you think of this receiving core for Purdue, you guys knew they were extremely talented. What type of benefit that can be for your defense, especially to see that type of speed that you saw tonight throughout the game?
Yeah, well, I think that, we have to be a team that's we're going to limit explosive plays. And when you look at, the receiving stats, their leading receiver had, 48 yards along a 21 on the day. And so when you put on the tape last week, it was 4 or 5 plays and they're up 14-0. It's a defense that hadn't given up any points yet. So I think that there'll be some takeaways. There'll be also some film that we watch here on the bus ride home that, maybe could have flipped the game in our favor if we do that. But it's got to be a collective thing. I tell our team all the time, I'll put up the clips tomorrow on the plays that I wish I would have called a different play. That's on the coaches just as much as the player. They have to take ownership in the ones that they needed to execute. And when you have a team that has that mindset, then we can move forward and grow.
Nick, it's rare when DJ has 17 carries and his longest carry is only 12 yards. I thought that Purdue did a nice job when DJ was off script scrambling, keeping him contained and not allowing him to bust a big one.
Yeah, I mean, especially playing in the Big Ten, the team speed, we all know. I mean, they've spent probably $25 million on the roster,
yes,
and we're sitting here with paying zero. So there's some team speed out there. There's some athletes out there. DJ, I felt like he proved, I think he was the best quarterback out there today, and I'm sure they're over there watching him. And so I felt like he handled himself super well, didn't put the ball in harm's way, got through his progression on a couple just next level type things that, big-time quarterbacks do. So happy with his performance, and we'll move on to the next one.
Coach, before we let you go, just on the two guys we're going to talk to, Vincent Davis, Andrew Boehm, VD, man, just the consistency that he's really had for your group. He, of course, leads tonight in receptions. The improvement he's made, and, man, I just think Andrew Boehm is just all over the field for him.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about that. Nobody knew who Andrew Boehm was. He was on our team last year, hurt the whole time, named captain. His physicality, his just mindset, it's just it's top notch. And yeah, VD's a competitor, and really didn't touch the ball, I don't think, in the first quarter. Not that we weren't trying to. Couple of them were some, fly sweeps that DJ can hand it or pull it himself, and it just whatever the defense gave him. And then we got him going right there before half, and he'll continue to make plays for us.
Coach, we appreciate the time, brother. We'll see you back in Carbondale.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Once again, that was head coach Nick Hill. Join us just outside the Saluki locker room. His interview is brought to you by the partners of CMC Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway, cheering and fighting for Southern Illinois. It gets a lot darker here when they turn off that video board here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Let's see if one of our players has joined us here post-game. VD or Andrew, you with us?
VD, number 2.
Hey.
There you go, buddy.
All right, here comes Vincent Davis joining. That was actually the voice of Coach Pat Poor there. Man, I was like, Vincent Davis sounds a lot like Coach Poor. All right, VD, welcome to the post-game show, brother. Hey, this is not the result you guys wanted. None of you are going to be walking out of here beaming ear to ear. But what do you guys take away from tonight, VD?
Really just how we started. We came out firing. Coach had a great game plan as far as the first openers. I feel like we just need to take that momentum into the next games and keep going.
What was the key to that early momentum, VD, especially to come out, as you said? You guys threw that first punch, man, and even when they threw a punch back, you threw yet another punch.
Really just playing with no fear. Those guys put on their pants just the same way we do, and just coming out there and just trying to compete.
VD, when they finally made the stop and then took the lead, it I'm not going to say it slowed you guys down, but you knew then that you had kind of you couldn't make too many errors with the offense to keep things going. Did you see execution starting to slide a little bit, or what was it that stalled that production?
I wouldn't say that. I feel like those guys just, played well to what we called. That first third down, I'm pretty sure they were expecting to run, but at the same time, they played a great coverage, and it really started from there. But I feel like as far as the execution and the play calling, It went well together, and we just got to execute it better next time.
Coach Hill said that that's probably a $25 million team that you guys played tonight. Probably not that much, but a lot more money than you guys are getting paid, obviously. What was it like, team speed for them on defense? Was it that much different from what you see game in and game out in the Valley?
I wouldn't even say that at all, man. Just the same way, like, we came out in those first 2 drives. I feel like each other drive after that was the same way. Yeah, they got some fast players. They run a few different coverages and everything, but at the end of the day, it's football. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to go out there and compete the same way we're going to do each and every week and go out there and dominate.
VD, we have talked so highly of you guys offensively, especially you coming back. What are the biggest things you think you are showcasing? Right, I know you, and I don't want to imply that you know that this is like a finished product for you. There's more work that I know you want to put in throughout the year, but what are you most excited about for you guys as an offense leaving tonight moving forward?
Really just to stay consistent. That's the biggest thing. I feel like as an offense, you know, you're going to have some ups and you're going to have some downs, but as long as you stay consistent throughout the rest of the game and, you know, from week to week, you know, stay with that confidence and go out there and just play ball.
You know, Coach Hill mentioned it to us just a moment ago, brother, and we'll get you out of here on this note because I know it's been a long day for you guys. Is DJ showed that he was the best quarterback on the field, and you get to work with that guy each and every day. He doesn't need any sort of words of encouragement by any stretch by what I try to imply with this next question, but just how much it is to have that guy as a captain, as a leader for you guys, and moving forward, how he's just such a huge piece for you guys in this offense.
It's the best thing in the world as a receiver and really just as a team in general when you know you got a quarterback that could go out there and just dominate the game. I feel like he played a great game. I told him after every drive, you know, we coming back to the huddle. We go on and we watching the film, and it's like, you know, all of his reads are there. He's making the key plays, and, you know, as long as we do that the rest of the season, I feel like we're going to be great.
VD, appreciate the time, brother. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Once again, that was Vincent Davis joined us by the Saluki locker room as, again, Purdue gets the win tonight 34-17. Over the Salukis as VD joins us as one of our Marion Toyota players of the game. And now we'll hopefully be joined by Andrew Boehm. Andrew, you join us?
Here he is.
All right, perfect. Coach Poore. Man, Coach Poore is just a great guy.
He just has an idea what you want, doesn't he?
Absolutely. You know, he is a great job of handing off the microphone. Andrew, you with us, brother?
Yep.
All right, Andrew. Appreciate the time, man. Again, let's start with the positive for you guys. The second half was no doubt a really positive half for you. You get the turnover early. Vinny gets that interception. You guys just try to keep it there within 2 possessions. Were there many adjustments that you guys had to make, Andrew, from half 1 to half 2? And if so, what were they?
I think it was just keep trusting the process and trying to fight to get back into the game.
Maccabee, how describe how he runs and how, I mean, it was obviously difficult to bring him down with just one guy. What makes him so good?
He's definitely a hard runner. Got to give him credit for that. Just trying to, I don't know, rally to the ball, try to get as many people to the ball as you can, which you always want to do, and especially with a running back who runs hard like that.
Andrew, you know, early in this game, you know, the offense comes out, man, gets a lot of emotion. I know for you, I don't want to put you in the Celtic position to talk about the penalty flag that was thrown on you. We talked about that with Coach Hill. That really thought that was teach tape in terms of how you defend. But and those things that were out of your control in terms of the penalties, what early in the game is an area that you all are going to look back on and go, man, if we can just be better in this area, it's really going to help us moving forward?
Yeah, for sure. You know, whether you agree or not, the refs are always right. So, you know, I had 2 of those penalties on the opening 2 drives, so definitely got to try to clean that up, do whatever I can to within my control to clean that up. Because those really helped them, you know, gave them first downs both times, I think. So, that definitely contributes to us struggling to get off the field.
Look, this is not a program, Andrew, and it's why you came here. Look, there are no moral victories conversation. That bus ride is not going to feel good going home because all of you have talked all week long about getting a win today on Saturday. But what are things, Andrew, that you guys can hold together and go, you know what, we got a really good group here. We can watch this tape. There's going to be a lot to learn. And you know, brother, because you played college football a long time, there is a lot of football left for you guys in front of you here in 2025.
Yeah, we got to focus on learning what we can from this game and then turning the focus to next week, try to go 1-0 next week. What I really love about this game, that drive at the end, I think is really a big testament to us.
Yeah.
Being focused on the process, we're never going to focus on the scoreboard. That'll take care of itself, but focusing on the process, and keep fighting one speed, just playing at one speed no matter what the play is.
Well, you for sure embody that, Andrew, and we appreciate the time, man. Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, Andrew.
Once again, that was Andrew Bain joining us, and look, you could really sense the frustration with Andrew. It's one of those things, and that's what you love to hear in many ways is sometimes when a guy gets a post-game headset and he's very joyful after a 34-17 game, you kind of sit there and go, man, that was an enjoyable interview, but you would have liked to see or hear a little bit more frustration. You could tell Andrew Bain really wanted that game, and that Saluki defense not happy with how they started. And even for him, as he said, hey, you can be frustrated and say, bad call, shouldn't have been thrown. At the end of the day, the only opinion that matters is the one that threw the yellow hanky.
Yeah, I really liked his comment. No matter what you say, the referees are never wrong.
which is very, very, very true. Big thank you to Pat Poor for being our locker room engineer down there to make sure we got those interviews set, as well as Dom Hosher and Ben McLaughlin helping us out with our post-game coverage. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we still have our Vic Koenig drive of the game, and Paxton Guy still has a scoreboard update. Plenty more coming here on the IBEW Local 702 postgame. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Found